Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
All right. Whatever you are doing, if you can hear us right now, I need you to stop what you're doing.
It's
what's going on?
shocking.
I need you to get to your phone or a computer. I need you to log on to either WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. I need you to get onto our live stream, The Break Room WCMF, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Because it is the final Tommy Fashion Thursday of the summer. And he
announced this, by the way.
Yes.
This is not on the schedule.
And again, this was like nobody planned this. Just one day.
How could you plan it?
No, but
it just happens, man.
You just came in one day and said, "I'm going to start wearing my best outfits."
Yeah.
On Thursdays. This happened last summer. You only do it during the summer for some reason.
Well, yeah, summer vibes, man.
All right, summer vibes. You are wearing your final outfit.
Yes.
And you have been teasing for 2.5 weeks that you were about to pull out your athleisure wear.
Yeah, it's a thing now,
Okay, let me
just... like when you're training, you got to go athleisure.
Sure. I just want to give everyone one more second that is going to be able to log on to the live stream. 3, 2, 1. All right. Kimmy, can you please describe to the audience that cannot see this man what he's wearing?
He looks like he's in a 1980s workout video. I mean, he's got the sweatband on. He's got the cutoff. He's got like the semi-Bill Belichick hoodie.
It's a sleeveless. He's wearing a sleeveless hoodie,
but he's got a T-shirt on underneath.
Yeah.
Well, I got to keep the bubuses in.
Yeah.
I don't want any side spillage.
Sure.
Yeah, and you definitely would have some side spillage.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the shirt is not hiding the bubuses.
No, what?
I can still see your breasts.
Well, yeah, I have substantial racket.
No, but you're wearing two shirts. You're wearing essentially a bulletproof vest, and I can still see your man boobs.
Oh.
And then he's got the compression socks with sneakers.
Yep, that is.
Yeah. Well, you gotta go compression, because of my blood clot issue.
Okay.
I clot up.
But I think you've grazed over.
What did I miss?
The most alarming part of this outfit, because look, I'm with you. The sweatband throws you off.
Well, it's a McEnroe look.
The sleeveless hoodie with a T-shirt underneath is weird. The compression socks up to his knee.
Yeah.
It's medical.
Bothersome. Why are the shorts?
It's the short shorts.
So short.
Well, you got to be loose, man. I got to have mobility, when I'm working out, when I'm training.
No, like I haven't seen this.
I got to get my steps and stairs in.
It's like Thanksgiving dinner amount of thigh. Like that's how much thigh we're talking here.
Oh.
And the color is also bothering me.
Blue.
There is something about a baby blue on a short pair of shorts. You look like James Worthy's girlfriend.
Why would I get run over when I'm walking? James Worthy's girlfriend.
What do you mean get run over?
She's probably pretty hot.
Yeah, back in the day, I'm sure.
Oh,
I love you don't want to get run over. There's not enough material in those shorts to catch the headlights of people driving down the street. They're
They're just shorts.
I can see your birth canal.
Were you planning on sweating today?
Oh.
I'm sweating sitting across from looking at wearing this outfit.
I brought pants for later.
Oh, good.
How about pants for now? How about pants for now?
They don't make pants for now. They only make pants for later.
Let's go to pantsfornow.com and get a pair sent over here right now. All right.
Yeah.
You don't go to the gym.
No, I work out around the house, in the yard, down the street.
He takes walks.
Yeah. Get my steppies in.
Is this okay? We're not calling it that.
They're called steppies.
No, we're not doing that today. Is this what you wear when you are doing physical activity?
Yeah, it's my workout outfit.
All right.
Yeah. When I'm getting to it.
All right.
Getting after it.
Kimmy, I would argue.
Yeah.
You can tell everything you need to know about a person based on what they wear when they do physical activity.
Yeah.
When they jog, when they go to the gym, when whatever they're
Sometimes guys in jorts will surprise you, and that's a whole other category.
Okay.
Jorts?
Right. Yeah. Every now and then you're like, well, why is that man in jorts?
Yeah.
He can kind of lift a lot, but I don't know why he's in jorts.
No, sidebar, you're right. If you see a man wear jeans to the gym.
You just never know.
That guy
jeans to the gym?
Jeans to the gym.
Usually you're in prison.
A man wearing jeans to the gym will lift more weight than you've ever seen in your life. And I don't know what the science behind it is. But, like, if the theory is what you wear when you work out tells me everything about your personality.
Yeah, I was just saying.
You have nailed that to a T.
Well,
I mean, you're a dandy boy, which explains the shorts, right? You have to accessorize, which explains the headband.
Well, the sweat gets in my eye.
Your entire outfit does. It's always doing too much, which explains the short sleeve shirt under the cutoff hoodie. You could just have worn the shirt. You didn't need to wear the hoodie.
Well, I could put the hood up over my head if I need to.
For what?
In case it rains.
They say, yeah, in case it rains.
In case
or
it rains, why were you-
what if I get a little chill?
Your thighs. Yeah, no. Why would you get chill in those shorts?
Here's what's throwing me off is guys dressed like that showing up to like a pickup basketball game are gonna surprise you with their skills. You are gonna disappoint.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
a basketball player.
Well, I
my
know,
eye.
but
Could have
usually,
fooled me. You look like every guy that played for the Rochester Royals.
That's what I mean. Like sometimes you'll see a guy like that, like, all right, let's let this old man get in on the game, and then all of a sudden he starts tossing up threes like
Ooh,
from
look at
way
that.
behind the 3-point line.
Tommy threes.
Airhead writes us on Instagram.
Mm.
You can see his varicose veins through his socks. Yes,
Well, that's
you
why
can.
you have them.
No, like the
The
amount.
compression.
Like you have an LA freeway of varicose veins.
I
on
do
your
have a
body.
bad one over here.
Like,
now, yeah.
dear God, it looks like your knees sneezed.
Sneezy knees.
Sneezy knees muley.
Old sneezy knees.
Sneezy knees muley is what they called him when they won the 1951 NBA championship at the War Memorial. The Rochester Royals did. I don't like you today
Why?
because like if I didn't know you,
Yeah.
and I saw you outside getting your steps in,
Yeah.
power
They're
walking
just going down the street.
in that outfit,
Yeah.
I would be confident you were the biggest a-hole I'd ever meet.
But
and
I am.
and I know you, and I know you're the biggest a-hole.
So
I
I'm-
hate that
so
you,
I'm nailing it.
I hate that you've confirmed my suspicions about workout outfits and personalities.
Yeah.
Because when I go to the gym, I will see people that, Kimmy, they're performative with their outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
They want to be seen.
Yes, men
They
and
put thought into it.
yes, men and women. They were matching stuff. They were the most expensive, athleisure wear you can find. And I look at them and I go, ugh. But then I think to myself, you know what? Hey, man, you're being judgy. These are probably
Yeah,
really
just
nice
let 'em
people.
have
Right.
it.
Yes, who am I to judge?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then you do this and you confirm everything I've ever thought, and now I have to hate those other people.
And by the way, the whole outfit, $20.
I believe that.
They only had a few left.
I believe that. Well, there's not a lot of material in the outfit.
Yeah.
What, does your outfit stink so much you try to wave the lines
No,
away from your
I
face?
think it's drawing flies.
I also love how you had to say after, well, this is it, guys. This is the best you're going to get.
Yeah.
Like,
It's the last
Okay.
one I got.
you
Lot-
didn't have to do it, though. You didn't have to.
A lot of people say you're giving Richard Simmons vibes today. Getting a lot of that on
Oh.
Instagram.
The guy was a hero.
R.I.P.
Yeah, no.
Sweating to the oldies.
He was in. He helped a lot of people
He
lose
saved
weight.
Chubby Checker's career.
Come
on.
on, baby. Put on some pants. 252 WCMF. It's Tommy's final Fashion Thursday of the summer.
Yeah.
He is wearing a sweatband, a T-shirt with a sleeveless hoodie over the top, compression socks to his knees, and the shortest baby blue track shorts you've ever seen. You also didn't need to buy track shorts. When's the last time you were on a track?
Oh, a track?
Yeah.
Oh, it was probably military school.
Okay. What are you wearing for underpants right now?
Well, they just have a liner in them.
You're not wearing underpants.
No, they have a liner. So you can't really see nothing.
No, but like those, if you want to check the video of the outfit, if you can't get to a live stream right now, you can go on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. We have the full up and down of him walking into the room this morning. They're knockoff shorts. They're not like name brand shorts, which is fine. I don't know. I mean,
well, that's why they were so cheap.
I get it. And look, you shouldn't pay full.
They were like $6.
Anywhere you could save money and work on stuff, you're just going to sweat and
And
find.
they're extra
Yeah.
small.
What my problem is.
What's the problem?
Is that because you went super low end on the shorts
Mm-hmm.
and you're not wearing underwear,
But they have a liner, so
You're-
you may still coverage.
your ball sack is absolutely touching that leather chair right now. There's no way the
Well,
material that those
a
shorts.
little
no,
bit.
There's no way.
A little bit of sackage on the leather.
There's no way the material that those shorts are made
By the way,
of.
I'm the only one that sits here.
No, I sit there after the show, after you leave.
But there's two chairs.
No, but now I'm too far.
Oh, does that bother you that my sack is on the chair that you sit in?
Yes, of course it does.
Really? Because I remember a young man who used to stay at my house and rubbed his ass all over my house.
Well, that's what you get for not paying me for watching your house.
Well, now you're getting payback, buddy. You're getting old man sack stain.
I would be worried.
Old man sack.
Sack stain.
Old man,
Sack stain.
Old man Saxday was one of his teammates on the Rochester Royals in 1951. I would be worried
Yeah.
based on how inexpensive those shorts were.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm guessing he didn't spend more than $10.
No, these were legitimately $6.
Okay, all right.
You know what? You know why he buys $6 shorts? He's never split a pair of pants in his life.
You're probably right.
Like I know guys like you and my husband and other big men. They have split many shorts.
Well, they got
many
big man
pants.
asses.
big man ass.
I have a very dainty ass.
Yeah, so you don't have to. So you can buy your $6 shorts.
Yes.
I would worry for $6 that whatever that material is giving me the worst cancer of my balls of all time. Like, you cannot tell me that is a healthy material you have on your body.
They were made in Laos.
Okay.
What could go wrong in Laos?
Bro, you're going to start another Cold War with pictures
With
of that
the
outfit
Laotians?
going back
With
to
my
Laos.
Laotian girl shorts?
My Laotian girl shorts. One of it's my second favorite Chubby Checker song. You wore that. You left your house today.
Well, yeah, I had no choice.
No,
Called a
you
job.
did. No, you did have a choice. You could have put on something that didn't look like that.
Oh.
If you ever criticize me again for looking
I
like
will.
a bum in this room, I'm going to punch you in your sweatband-laden head. How many sweatbands did you have to buy to get one sweatband?
So 10. They were a 10-pack. You can't buy a sweatband on Amazon. You can't buy anything on Amazon of one.
All right, here's what bothers me,
I
too.
buy it in bulk.
Yeah.
I have to wear a sweatband when I work out or work in the yard.
Well, yeah. I mean, you get into it.
You don't sweat,
Yeah, no, and I get to it.
and you have 10 sweatbands.
No, but I may potentially sweat, so I put on a potential sweatband.
Do you really wear that in the yard?
Maybe are you trying to do the LeBron thing where you're covering up your hairline?
Well, if he did
Is
that,
it going to get thicker and thicker as time goes on?
well, look how high it is to cover up where the hairline starts. He's got a forehead you could land a plane on with the sweatband up that high. Did they all come in different colors or just white?
Nah, just wait.
Just white.
You
So
can get a multi-pack of colors.
You bought 10 white sweatbands.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, they're easier to clean.
absolutely. And all of the stains. A lot of people are wondering if you accidentally bought women's shorts.
Well, they're extra small, and I'm not making that up, men's shorts. But that's why they're so cheap, because there's not many extra small men.
Did it say man specifically?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, there was a picture of a man in them.
Okay. Because like those, like, could you stand up real quick? Would that hurt you? Just just so everyone can get a full. Those are cut like women's shorts.
They're just like gym shorts.
No, turn around. Give me a spin.
They're running shorts.
No, I know what
Very-
running shorts look like.
Yeah.
Kimmy, the cut up the side of the leg.
I'm gonna give them
The cut
I
and
think-
no, here's a,
girls' shorts, women's shorts would be shorter than that.
here. Can you show Kimmy your ass? Can
Yeah.
you show Kimmy your ass?
I can see it.
No, there's too much ass in them shorts for them to be for men. Look how saggy the back end is.
I'm telling
Those
you.
are women's ass shorts. Those are cheer shorts, bro. It also says juicy on the butt.
Yes, they do. They're very comfortable.
I am.
I mean, the whole
very
outfit
comfortable.
is actually pretty comfortable.
Well, you're the only person comfortable in the room with
Yeah.
you wearing that outfit. And like, I gotta look at you for the rest of the day. Like,
Yep.
Well, I'm going to put pants on later,
What?
because I think I'm going to get chilly.
What? You're gonna get chilly
Yeah.
in your half a hoodie.
Well, no, because the air is starting to go up my leg.
yeah, which is tough because don't you have to do a dismount coming up in the routine you have later today in your cheer shorts? We have a dynamite cheer shorts Tommy. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
This is perfect, man. I mean, you look sexy. We're going to be talking sex.
Oh, what's the sex?
There's a lot of things that go into
What's the
sex.
sex?
What's the sex, Kimmy?
What's the
Yeah.
sex?
New segment here in the break room.
Where they
Tommy
sexing?
S.
The sex.
A lot of things go into a healthy sexual relationship.
Oh, sure.
But I think the most base thing is what feels good for both people.
Okay.
And a lot of that has to do with the position that you are in.
The sexual position.
You got it. Everybody has a favorite sexual position. And
By the way, as you age, that list gets smaller and smaller.
no, it's funny you say that because the data actually backs that up
Yeah.
exactly. But believe it or not, the favorite sexual positions of men are not the same as the favorite sexual positions of women.
Okay.
And we will get into that just after 7 o'clock this morning here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy,
Yeah.
you have ruined my day
Okay.
with what's happening here.
Yeah.
But ruined day is different for everybody.
Oh, sure.
Because this young man, in the mistake that he allegedly made, may have ruined his life legitimately.
Oh.
And when something like this happens, you have to make a phone call. And he's at a weird stage in his life where calling his parents would not be out of the question.
Okay.
But it would also probably be the most severe lashing he would get. You're also at an age where maybe your buddies aren't as reliable as you'd like them to be. So when something like this happens,
Yeah.
who are you going to call?
Oh, who you gonna call?
We'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see you, We all need someone to rely on.
Yeah, sure.
And for men specifically, different people are more reliable at different points of your life.
Yeah, okay.
With this kid who is facing some allegations here, there was one solid decision, the people you can rely on the most to help you get you out of this jam.
Yeah.
However, these are also the last people you would want to call. So if there was another option, you would take the other option.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, let's say you don't want to pay the exorbitant prices to go see your Buffalo Bills play at the stadium.
Well, then I'm out.
No. The city of Rochester has an opportunity for you. They're bringing something back that has been wildly popular. And it hasn't just been wildly popular for the Bills. It's been popular for other stuff as well. And, Kimmy, maybe they are not doing this enough. Maybe this is something they could do every weekend.
Wow.
And maybe.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Darien Lake.
What happened?
Specifically, the parking lot of the Darien Lake Amphitheater. It starts with a car accident.
Oh.
According
fender bender.
Well, I don't. It said, according to police, there was a property damage accident with a car being driven by a 20-year-old man.
Okay.
And it was in the parking lot of the Darien Lake Amphitheater. When authorities got there, they suspected something might be going on with the driver. The 20-year-old was arrested. Police say his blood alcohol content was higher than 0.18.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is more than twice the legal limit. That makes it aggravated DWI. Also, he was popped for drinking and smoking weed inside of his car.
Okay.
So the party was happening right there.
As he was getting into an accident in the parking lot of the Darien Lake Amphitheater. So he's got a court date coming up.
All right.
This is really bad.
Oh, yeah.
Really bad. If the allegations are true, not only are you super drunk, they've got you drinking in the car, they've got you smoking in the car, you didn't make it out of the parking lot.
Yes.
Oh, and you're not even of legal drinking or pot smoking age.
Yeah.
You could not have gotten in more trouble at once if you tried.
Yeah.
Right? Like only if you were like kicking a puppy in the face while the police pulled up to the accident could you be in more trouble.
Okay.
All right. So Tommy,
Yeah.
you are arrested. And I would assume at some point you're going to have to make a phone call.
Yeah.
Someone to come get you. At 20 years old, who are you calling?
Well, I mean, it depends on how big his circle is.
Okay.
If you have an older sibling,
Oh, good call.
that's probably your best bet.
Would you agree with that, Kimmy?
Oh, if I had I would go sibling first, then dad.
Okay. Now, I get where you're going because you don't want to call mom and dad here.
No, staying out of that as much as possible.
Because I would guess, most 20-year-old kids live at home now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And at 20 years old, you're in this weird spot, especially if you live with mom and dad, because you're an adult, right?
Yeah.
You are an adult. You can go and come as you
Yes.
please, whatever. But at the same time, if you're living under their roof and something goes wrong, they're going to melt the F down on you.
Oh, yeah.
I get the idea behind calling an older sibling if you have one.
Yeah.
However, in doing that, you're creating another problem.
Well, what problem is that?
You have now established this lie and secret that you are expecting your older sibling to keep from your parents.
Sure.
Well, I'm going to have to
You gotta
establish
trust
it with somebody.
Okay, well, I mean, if,
That tent has to be pitched.
Depending how old that sibling is, I would also worry they're going to use this against me later.
Yep.
But that's going to happen. I mean, you can't. Look, man, don't get picky.
So then why not just bite the bullet and get it over with mom and dad up front?
But I don't have to. That's the only option. Yes, but
to-
you can also go with cool aunt or uncle if
Okay.
you have a funkle.
But again, you're also creating that same situation where you are asking someone in your family to deceive their brother.
Yeah,
their
but he's
sister.
also a piece of crap. If you
Okay.
a piece of crap uncle is a bar of gold when you're in trouble
All right.
because he probably knows half the cops.
Yeah, but not in a good way.
No.
It's not going to help the situation.
But he can help you navigate certain things.
All right, let's walk down the funkle idea. Because you're right. I do think everyone has a funkle or a, what did we come up with? A drunken aunt?
I don't remember.
We had another name.
Yeah.
A funkle or a bad aunt who would do this
Oh,
for
a
you.
tramp.
And not tell your parents. I will say this.
What?
As the parent of two daughters, if my daughter at 20 years old
Yeah.
gets a DWI and I have to come pick her up, I am upset with her. Very upset with her.
Yeah.
If I find out that my youngest sister in her 40s went and picked up my daughter and did not tell me what happened, I am through the roof furious with my sister. I am more upset with my sister, I think, for hiding what happened than I am with my daughter for what happened.
Okay. All right.
Not that what my daughter did wouldn't be a massive issue, but like The fact that you would hide what could be a potential down the road issue with my child from me for no reason.
Yeah, but this was parked in my lap as the aunt.
Okay, but
so what your expectation would be then? Your
My-
sister goes, she handles it, and then she comes to you after.
Look,
like not so much that she went and she did it,
Yes.
you understand why she would do it,
Exactly.
but it's more like the honesty afterwards.
yes, I need my sister on the ride home to talk to my daughter about telling us, and if she refuses to do it, it is on you. You have more of a loyalty to me as a father and a brother than you do to my daughter.
See, I look at it as it's all your fault because you're such a judgy Magoo that she had to go looking for other avenues because she didn't want to deal with your judgy ass.
I think
So now she's knocking on my door because of you.
I
I push it back on you.
I think it's fair to be allowed to be upset and, as you put it, judgy Magoo, when your 20-year-old is arrested for a DUI with a .18 over .18 BAC with alcohol and weed in the car actively when you got in an accident before you even got out of the parking lot of the concert venue, which are the allegations this
Look,
kid is
you
facing.
do you, man. I'm just over here just trying to, your kid pulled me away from my dart league, at 8 o'clock at night. And, I still got a shift to pull here at 11. And here I am.
All right, let me ask you a question, smart guy. Muscles McGillicuddy. Again, 252 WCMF, 20-year-old kid arrested after police say he was drinking at a BAC higher than .18, had weed and alcohol that he was actively smoking and drinking in the car of the parking lot of the Darien Lake Amphitheater. They had to go there because he got in a property damage accident. He's been arrested, charged with a whole bunch of things. And again, he's 20. He's not even of legal drinking or smoking age. All right, so you got two stepkids.
Yeah.
And stepdads are always supposed to be the fun guy, right, Kimmy?
Sure, yeah.
All right. Your stepdaughter calls you 2 in the morning. Your wife's out. Sleeping.
All right.
Papa Tommy,
Papa Tommy.
I need your
Worst
help.
pizza chain ever.
I was at CMAC. Things happened. I need you to come get me. And you go because you're going to be the responsible one, right? And on the way home, she goes, "I'm begging you, don't tell my mother. Please don't tell my mother."
Ooh. Oh man.
I'm going to say I won't tell your mother.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go home and tell her mother.
You betrayed your stepdaughter.
I am going to betray that trust.
You know she's going to know you told her.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know. I just don't want to deal right now.
Mhm.
So I am just going to be a huge piece of crap.
So a second ago, you criticized me for wanting to know because I love my daughter.
Yeah. You do, I know you do.
Judging me. And immediately, when faced with the same situation, you would do what I want my sister to do.
But
what?
I would lie. And that
You'd lie to your stepdaughter.
Not to your wife.
Yes. No, I wouldn't lie to my wife. I
Yeah.
definitely lie to my stepdaughter.
No, but I mean, in this situation, your stepdaughter needs you to lie to your wife.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm gonna lie. See, all my lies are for me to save my ass.
Okay.
That's how my lies are packed up.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna lie I'll lie to a kid. No problem.
Your stepdaughter's an adult.
I know. To me, she's a kid.
But I'm talking. I mean, she's what? She's in her 30s, right?
Oh, I'll lie right to her face.
Okay. No, I'm saying like even at this point in her 30s.
Yeah.
She's an adult. She can handle this on her own.
Oh, I know, but
she
she called me, but she needed help, and I get it.
And she needed help, so I betrayed her trust immediately.
Yes, I don't mind betraying the trust of a kid because you don't have no right to no trust as a kid.
She's not a kid. She's a grown ass person.
Well, you're a kid to me in my nation of me.
Kids.
You got no damn rights.
Well, that's what I was gonna. I was
I'm
wondering
Putin,
too.
man.
I get why at 20,
Big desk and everything.
Every desk to you was a big desk.
I get why, like a kid at 20, you may have to tell their parents.
Yeah.
But like, if you're doing this for a family member or friend who's in their 30s,
Yeah, I guess I'd really.
I don't think I'd feel as obligated to tell their parents.
All right, Fred, no.
I would have to because it's my wife and that's her kid.
Yeah. I get like being like in a relationship with somebody. That
I
you
don't forget,
can't have that kind of secret.
I'm a stepdad, which is an honorary degree at best. It can be removed at any time.
But that's why I think a kid would trust you to not say anything.
Right, but I also know that all my credentials can be revoked at any time.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, they will, because she will not trust you with anything ever again.
Who?
Your stepdaughter.
Oh, I'm fine with that. I'm worried about my wife's opinion of me. The king.
I love how you're trying to make it an opinion thing, not you're a giant coward.
I am. But listen, man, your mother chose me for a maid. Don't blame me for what's sitting here. Blame your mother.
Kimmy, go back to what you said. I agree with you. If a friend picks you up, if you're 25, 30, 35 years old, you don't have to tell the parents. Where I disagree with you is the adult kid not telling the parents. If I call an aunt or an uncle, like right now, I'm 40 years old, right? Let's say I get a DWI. I call my uncle. I go, listen, I need you to pick me up. I don't want my wife to know. I don't want my mother to know. I don't want my father to know. If they don't say anything and this pattern continues, I think that as a parent, even in your 50s, 60s, you would have a right to be upset with that uncle. My wife would have a right to be upset with that person. You don't think so?
If you continue to drink and drive and all that.
I mean, if the pattern of destruction continues, right? Like this was something, like as bad as these stories are, right? The one good that can come of it, it's possibly a wake-up call.
Yeah, that don't work.
You're still young enough. You're still young enough where I think you could turn it around.
And I don't even know if age plays into it, because if it happens at 50, right? Like this is the first time you get arrested. Oh my God, what have I done? Like, look, man. I mean, you can admit too. Like this happened to you, and it was a bit of a wake-up call.
Not really, because I got it twice. I got arrested. The second one.
You hit the snooze.
The first one cost me $10,000. All said and done.
And you didn't learn your lesson.
And I did it again. Okay. So twice, it cost me $20,000, of which money I did not have. Mm-hmm. So I had to dip into my home equity line of credit, which I was already using to drink, which is now screwing up my drinking money to pay for my drinking infractions. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I got it.
So I didn't learn anything.
It's amazing to me how in your 40s and 50s,
yes,
you were living that way. You were borrowing money against your house to buy whiskey.
And also to cover my whiskey infractions.
That's what people in the Old West did.
Yeah.
So
like Deadwood.
What point then did you have your wake-up call?
I did after the second one.
See? All right.
Okay.
Snooze and you had the second wake-up call.
Okay.
Dustin writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He said, my father always said, you get one phone call, don't call home. Like, I think what sucks about this story, and the reason I brought up the parent thing in the first place is, at 20 years old, you don't have reliable enough friends.
Oh, no.
To make that phone call.
They're idiots.
Right? Because, like, every guy in their 20s has like, a group of buddies like, yeah, we're tight, buddy. Run for life. You brand yourself with a lighter all together. To like, we did it. Get matching tattoos. You call that guy at 3 in the morning, bro, I got a girl over. Okay, come get
Yeah.
Right? Like,
if he even picks up.
Exactly. I don't think I had a buddy at 20 that I could 100% be confident if I called them in a situation like this, they were coming to get me and they were going to be quiet about it.
Yeah. And they ain't got no damn money.
It's weird. Like, I don't have as many close friends now at 40, but I do have a buddy or two that I know I could call and they would be there in a second.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you pare down the people that
Where are they?
I thought I was looking at one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, right there, buddy.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go. Yeah,
and then we'll move on here. Because you said you would drop dime on your stepdaughter to your wife if she called you.
Oh, yeah, I'm covering my ass.
All right, let's say I break, man. I fall into bad old habits again. I go out by myself, right? And my wife's out of town this week. I get a DWI.
Okay.
And I call you last night, midnight. Tommy, I need you to pick me up.
Yeah, I'm going to come get you.
You come get me. On the way home, I go, listen. My wife cannot find out this happened.
Bro, I got your back, man. Come on. I'm like the CIA.
So you're not going to tell my wife?
No. As a matter of fact, I have an appointment with her in 2 weeks.
Hey, just saw Pat.
Jesus, what about Pat, huh? God damn. Never saw that coming.
Okay, if you told your this complicates things. If he told your wife at an appointment, she's not allowed to tell you that she saw him.
You're absolutely right.
So you're cool.
That may be a weird situation where you did tell her.
So I'm scot-free.
I do wonder. Well, no, because she would know I got a DWI.
Yeah,
she can't.
She still is armed with that information.
Where'd she find out?
That's a really good double jeopardy
So it's
question.
a dome of silence, man.
No, it's not. She would still know.
No, because she can't.
She still knows. She could. I guess she wouldn't have to say she heard it from
but
you.
the only other person I would know is him.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's locked. That's a brilliant plan. I'm off the hook. She can't say nothing.
It still makes you a
You're
coward.
still out drinking and driving and having a good time. It's win-win-win.
It still makes you a coward.
Well, that's always going to be, man. That don't change. That's like wired in.
All right, let's take a break. Let's go from drinking and driving to just drinking and being safe. Because, look, the city of Rochester, either the folks that are in charge of putting together social events have gotten way better, or they're just on a hot streak of luck.
Okay.
Either way, it's working, right? Because the city
Go with it.
The Bills tickets are expensive.
Yeah.
And folks know that if they want to get together and enjoy a game with other people, the stadium may not be an option. So the city of Rochester, once again, has stepped up. And they said, we're going to take care of you. And they've scheduled another one of these. And, Kimmy, it feels like, based on what they've done in the past for the Bills and other things, maybe we are missing an opportunity here. Maybe this is not happening nearly enough as it should. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There you go.
And if it works, do more of it.
Okay.
And that is the advice I think the city of Rochester should be taking from this show this morning, because this has been insanely popular. It doesn't seem like it takes a lot to get done, and it really helps the businesses in this neighborhood, which, Kimmy, let's face it, when it comes to reputation, may be having a hard time.
Yeah.
So why is this not a weekly event?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. You want your sex life between you and your partner to be good.
Oh, yeah.
And there are a ton of things that go into a good physical relationship. But at its most base level, what feels good for both people might be the most important.
Oh, yeah.
In front of us, we have a study. We now know America's favorite sexual positions.
As a couple.
Well, no.
Oh.
We have men's favorite sexual positions.
Oh, yeah.
And we have women's favorite sexual positions. And right off the bat, we got a problem.
They don't line up.
We'll get into it. Well, if you don't line up, you can't do that sexual position.
Fair enough.
Thank you. We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we know that tickets to this new Bill Stadium are insanely expensive.
Yeah, you can't get in.
Yet we shared with you yesterday the in-the-door price as of now for opening night is $624.
Too much.
That is the highest row in the end zone.
That's all the way up.
You got it. So the city of Rochester has decided if you want to get together and watch the Bills game with like-minded people, we're going to give you that opportunity. They are bringing back the wildly successful Bills Block Party on East and Alexander.
Nice.
They will be doing it this year for the home opener the road opener, September 13th, when they play the Houston Texans in Houston. Party starts at noon. Kickoff is at 1 o'clock. It is $10 for the first 1,500 tickets sold. After that, $20 to get in.
Okay.
And if you are not familiar with this, they shut down the street on East and Alexander. They put a giant-ass screen that has the Bills games on. They have food and drinks for sale. The bars will be open with the doors open, so you can move in and out. You can bring your drinks out the street.
It's a party.
They have tables lined up. They also did something like this for the first Team USA soccer game of the World Cup. Then they did it down at the public market for the third game.
Didn't they do it for the Amerks where they made the playoffs?
The Amerks do their own tailgate
that was
party.
right outside the Blue Cross, I believe.
Yep, but that is also wildly successful. Why is this not a full-time thing?
Well, I
I
guess
don't know.
it would kind of burn out if it's every week.
Weekend.
Would it?
And you're also dealing with weather later in the season, too.
Okay.
I mean, there is that factor, because I think they usually do it early on when the weather's still nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
Do you
like
think they
there's-
should do it for every football game?
Well, look, I mean, it's not like there's another event that happens in Rochester in the middle of the winter that brings out
but
thousands
that
of
does
people.
True.
that takes a lot of planning.
Okay.
I mean,
So you
the
think they
whole
should just
setup of
run it?
that.
Hear me out.
Okay.
All right, hear me out. Like I said, tickets to this stadium are ridiculous.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are resentful of the fact that they won't be able to get together with like-minded Bills fans.
Well, you want that vibe.
Exactly. Kimmy, you went to one of these.
Yeah.
You said the vibe was awesome.
It was packed. Everybody was all in on the game. Plus, you could go in and out of the bars on the street there too. I will say, don't remember it being that expensive.
Okay.
Say it was $20 to get in.
First
That's for
1,500
the-
tickets are $10.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
true.
I don't remember them having that price tag when I went.
I love Kimmy. I wouldn't have gone.
Well,
I
I
got my own block. I could sit on my own porch with my folding chair.
But imagine like getting there and not realizing it's going to be $20. It could turn some people away.
Okay, you're right. But hell, I mean,
because
even
you're
if,
going to go in and spend money.
but even if you're just selling $10 tickets, that's still 1,500 people
Yeah.
that are down on East and Alexander
Yeah.
in and out of the
Partying.
bars.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, look, I think the city of Rochester has a golden opportunity to seize Bills fans that want to go to the stadium but can't afford it. I still want that experience of a whole bunch of people cheering and having fun.
Yeah.
Why would you not do this?
So you just do it
multiple
till the weather turns.
times? Yeah, I think that would work. I think that
Yeah.
a winter weather event like this would also be fun.
All right.
It's not like Bills fans don't have the snow gear.
Yeah, because you're going to tailgate in that stuff anyway.
And, yeah. And I mean, look, how fun would a November, December outdoor tailgate party in the middle of the city be? That would be awesome. Bonfires,
Oh.
bands,
Oh, bands.
beer.
Beer, babes.
all the big babes. Well, no, Kimmy was there.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I could see it. They can make it work.
And not only are you giving an opportunity for Bills fans to get together, right? Not only are you promoting the city and things to do in downtown Rochester, it would also really help the bars on East and Alexander.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It could also change people's perception of that neighborhood who haven't been down there in a while.
Do you keep it going if they go to the playoffs? Or do you do it into the harsher January, February weather?
I would argue that's when it would be the most popular.
All right.
You
Yeah,
got
I mean,
game,
that's when you're most all in on the game.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's going to be god awful outside.
Yeah. But again, like,
Yeah.
I stand in that and drink beers. And here's the best part about a tailgate party like that. If it gets bad outside, I can step inside
Go
a
to
bar.
bar.
Right,
Exactly.
right. All the bars are
All right, we're in. Let's do it. Call Malik.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, look, I would argue Bills fans more than other fans look for that camaraderie. We're at Bill Gray's in Chi-Li every
Oh, yeah.
Sunday.
And it's packed.
It's packed. I mean,
Even with us there. Which is amazing.
like there are
They fight through the entertainment to go in and watch those games.
But like people make reservations for
Oh, yeah.
tables.
People
on a
have their own
Sunday.
table, yeah.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that's how crowded it gets. Like, give people the opportunity to get together and enjoy
Let's
it.
do it, goddammit. No, I think it's a good idea.
Aaron writes us on Instagram. Don't be a dick.
No, it won't happen.
Duffy at WCMF. He says Rose City Drive-In in Newark has Bills parties, and they play the game on the drive-in movie theater screen. It's a great idea along with the block party. That sounds awesome.
Wait, so they put it up on the big old drive-in screen?
This is what he's saying.
Oh.
Damn.
That sounds awesome.
You feel like you don't even realize you're in Newark.
All right, can I ask
It's like a big city. It's like the real Newark.
can we take a sidebar here?
What?
Sure.
How do you see the screen in the daytime?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh.
On the
But
drive-in?
I mean, they put it on a big screen at the tailgate.
Well, but that's like a TV, though, that's like projecting light out.
But it is usually pretty dank. So maybe
No,
with the grayer weather, it shows up better? Or you just go, hey, man, it's Newark. It's as good as it's going to get. I kind of see it. I think that's Josh Allen. Maybe.
I mean,
Apparently, it's in the deep south of Newark.
What?
Oh, I thought you were saying
No.
something. Even getting away from just the tailgate part.
Yeah.
I think that the city of Rochester, the more free-range events they do downtown, the
Yeah,
better.
they're good at it.
You know what I mean? Like, can you guys think of the last free-range? You understand what I mean by free-range events, right? Where you just, like, block off a section, have a couple
Well,
of
it's
things inside.
that
Roam
Parcel
around.
5 concept, right?
Exactly. Like, if you take the traditional stuff out of it, Cornhill Party in the Park, the stuff
Yeah.
that's worked for years, we won't even count that. Events at Parcel 5, like you said, super popular. Holiday Village could not have been more successful, and it just keeps growing.
Yeah.
Now these block parties are drawing thousands of people for events that, in reality, people could just watch at home.
Right.
Right?
But
I mean,
people want to get out and have some fun.
exactly. I mean, and you brought up the Amherst tailgate parties. Minor league hockey games are getting thousands of people hours before puck drop to stand outside and drink beers together.
Okay.
Keep doing it. Give me an asphalt space. Give me a place to drink.
I mean, it's pretty simple.
And you don't make me do anything.
Right.
Right? Give me the option to do nothing. If I want to do nothing, boom, you win.
Let's do it.
Keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. Kimmy, you're the only one in the room that has been to one of these Bills block
Yeah.
parties in the city. What is the average age of the person when you
Well,
were there?
I was just going to say that because it kind of feels like even though it's a bar scene, there were a lot of families there. Like there were strollers, there were people pulling their kids in wagons, like, and then you have like the younger crowd that just wants to kind of hang out at the bar and watch a game. So
You got
I don't know what
everybody.
the average
It's a
age is.
melting pot, Pat.
Well, no, but that
It's
really,
what this country needs.
that really helps the bars on East and Alexander.
Yeah.
Because, look, I'm 40. I haven't been down there in 15 years.
The
Right?
stroller drunks.
I would guess the majority of people drinking in East and Alexander on a Friday and a Saturday are 20
Oh, yeah.
somethings.
The
right?
young set.
Exactly. Nobody in their 30s and 40s is going down to East and
No,
Alexander
you
on
kind
a
of
Friday.
that age range you miss out on.
So these bar owners are getting a whole new customer base
Yeah.
that they wouldn't normally be taking
That's
money
a good
from.
point, buddy.
Like my sister's in her 30s. She would go down to those Bills parties with her girlfriend.
You got to grow your business, man.
Shut up. I can't tell if you're actually in on this
I-
or you're being a dick.
I mean, I am an interested dick. I'm a positive dick.
Aaron is encouraging the city of Rochester to do this for primetime night games. You in on that?
Why not?
Okay.
I mean, it'd be nice because I can see the screen better.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, it is weird that they're doing it opening day on the road.
But they're not doing that night game?
Yeah, they're not going to do the Thursday night. I guess it might be hard to shut down a road on a Thursday night.
Is there an issue with showing a Netflix? Is it on Prime Video? Or
It'll be Amazon. You want to keep trying?
what is it on?
Amazon. Is it on Prime Flix?
But can you show that legally?
I don't know.
A streaming service
Well,
like
I
that?
mean, why, it's the same as, I don't know why it would be different than CBS.
No, because bars pay.
They also have to pay for Netflix like that, too.
Yeah, so I'm saying I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Hi, I'd like to
That's
start a
what I'm saying, I don't
conversation that
know.
goes nowhere and stop talking.
I don't know. So they're only doing this one for sure.
Well, I mean, one
I think
as
they
of
did
now.
two. I think they did two last year. Like they did the first one, and it was such a success that they did another a little bit later on, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they only did two last year.
There might be an issue doing it at night with the noise. down on East.
Yeah, I don't. That's a good point.
Well, so
Those rich jackholes in those condos.
I
get
don't know
all
how.
pissy.
And I don't think people would stay
What?
as long if it was a night game. Whereas the day games, like you get people that go down there for the game and then they hang out for a while afterwards.
Sure. I mean, to your point, they did the night soccer game at the public market.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess you
Yeah.
could do it there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man, Bologna Supreme in a Bills game.
Oh man, you going downtown for some bologna?
Bro, you make all the jokes you want.
And I plan on it.
Zimmerman's at the public market. If you've never had a Bologna Supreme sandwich, get your ass a Bologna
Okay.
Supreme. I'll put all that bologna in my mouth.
Bologna and football.
Smeared bologna. Again, 252 WCMF, if you're just joining us, the city of Rochester has announced they are bringing back the wildly popular Bills Block Party for the opener. Noon gates, kickoff at 1, Easton Alexander. They shut down the road. They got a big-ass screen. The bars are all open. They're serving alcohol. You can bring it out on the street. They got food and stuff like that. $10 ticket for the first 1,500 tickets. After that, it'll be $20 to get in. Kimmy has done it before, so you know all the cool kids are going.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, like, look, I almost want to go do this if I wasn't going to be so neurotic about who I have to watch the game around.
Yeah, but maybe when there's that many people, you're not as, hyper focused on the one dick in the crowd.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't interact with people when you watch.
Well, that's just it. Like, I don't
So-
want to be like the standoffish dick.
Yeah, but that's what you're gonna be.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
everybody's so invested. Like, I don't think people are like looking to like bug you because they're also watching the game
I know
intensely.
it. Knowing me, I'm going to get stuck next to that one guy who's like, hey, let me tell you everything about me and everything that's happening right now while the game's on. Is this the biggest moment in the game? Well, my mother, she went to Mooney. Hey, but then they closed Mooney, so then Aquinas started taking girls. Your dad went to Aquinas, right? Your dad went to Aquinas,
Or you
right?
get the one guy like, I'm not really a fan of the Bills, but I root for them because they're a local team. I just wanted to come down here and see what was going on.
Well,
grab a
But
sandwich.
that's what you're gonna get, casual fans.
No, I think
And some people
yeah.
just want to go there for the atmosphere and the fun.
I think if you're paying $10 to go
Yeah,
watch a game,
yeah.
you're a diehard.
Yeah.
No, but like,
Everybody was in Bills gear.
really?
Yeah.
But nobody's talking.
No,
They're
I
just
mean
all
people are
zombied out?
talking, but everybody's focus is
All right.
on the game.
There's a difference between talking
Yeah.
and talking.
and having a full-on conversation.
All right. I can't sit and just zombie out on that game.
Yeah, no, you save that for when we're on the air. See? It's time to talk about sex, despite what Tommy is wearing right now.
All right.
Because, like I said, with all the things that go into a sexual relationship, and there are lots of them,
Yeah.
the most important thing is what feels good for
Right.
each person. And, you have a favorite sexual position. Everybody does because that feels good.
Mm-hmm.
I have in front of us a study that shows us our favorite sexual positions. Not
Ooh.
ours
Yeah.
in the room,
Yeah.
but America's.
Yeah.
And it's separated by men and women. And we might have a problem.
I'm sure we do.
And we will get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Now, there are lots of reasons to have sex.
Oh, yeah.
You have sex with someone because you care about them. You have sex with someone because it brings you closer to them.
Yeah.
But at its most base level, you have sex with someone because it feels good.
Because you horny.
No.
Oh, you a hornbone, son.
Bro,
You can't say that in that outfit.
And you're wearing
Nah.
a sleeveless hoodie with a T-shirt going, oh, nah,
Horny.
oh, nah.
Got that hornbone going.
No.
Go get you some. Some.
I had a whole thing I was going to say, and it's gone.
Oh,
You
it's
just- no,
there.
you wiped it out of my... Because now I'm thinking of all the songs that Chuck Man Joe could be doing with the horn bone.
Because it feels so good.
It does feel so good. Look, your favorite sexual position
Yeah.
is your favorite sexual position because it feels the best
Yeah.
for you, right? But it turns out that your favorite sexual position may not be also the favorite sexual position for the other person that matters.
Yeah.
here. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, someone in this room accidentally revealed he might be the most evil human being that ever lived.
Evil.
Well, yes, because there are things that you do to gauge how good a shape you're in,
Yeah.
right? Like, what do you look like? What does the doctor say?
Yeah.
How can
How am I doing at my age?
how can I do X, Y, Z? But you have a very special way of gauging
Yes.
how you're doing at your age.
Yeah.
Because you've picked somebody.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah.
in front of us, I have America's favorite sexual position.
All right. What we got?
And we have broken them down. They have broken them down into favorite sexual positions for men and favorite sexual positions for women.
Mm.
Tommy, can you tell me the favorite sex position for men in America?
Doggy. Doggy dog. You dirty dog. You dogging it. You roll dogging it.
Okay, for God's sakes.
Arr! Yes. Dog style.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
can you tell me the favorite sexual position for men in America?
That probably would have been my guess, but we'll throw out woman on top.
Okay. You're both wrong.
Wow.
Okay.
So how are you having sex? Missionary
Was men's favorite?
is
Really?
the man's
I-
favorite sexual
I would
position.
never
I
guess
thought that
that.
would be
America.
women's.
I agree
Yeah,
with you.
me
And
too.
Actually, it
Yeah.
is also women. Both
Oh,
men and women
okay.
enjoy missionary as their favorite sexual position. Look, I agree with both of you. I don't get missionary being the favorite sexual
Yeah.
position. But when it comes to the one you just brought up,
Dog style.
that is the second
Okay.
favorite
Oh,
position
okay. All right.
for both men and women. So for men
Oh.
and women, when it comes to their first two favorite sexual
Get
positions,
they
your
line
pooch
up.
on.
we are in lockstep.
Okay.
And that's good. However, after that, things start to get a little dicey.
All right.
Men ranked cowgirl, woman on top, as you put
Right.
it, Kimmy, as their third favorite sexual position. Women, however, start to get a little more emotional,
Okay.
Emotional.
ranking spooning as their third favorite
All right.
sexual
Okay.
More
position.
of a cuddle position.
Yes, would you agree that that's a more of an emotional sexual position?
You're right. You're right. I think it's the embrace.
And if we compare cowgirl to spooning,
Yeah.
there is a massive difference
Yes.
between those two. Because I would argue that past the emotion part of it, spooning is the more physically difficult one to pull off.
Yes, it is.
It's hard to find a rhythm.
You let that hang for a little while.
I know.
I love when Kimmy says things she regrets immediately.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you heard that awkward.
Yeah.
And the room goes silent.
No, my problem with the spooning, if you do it long enough, there will be cramping involved. And it's a benefit for women because you guys just get to lay on your side where men have to contort ourselves into just the right
Well, you're
position.
both kind of contorting. What? I mean, she's also has to be in like the right spot.
Yeah, the
Yeah, but
most
you just sit there.
like
though.
you're like in the most comfortable position. Like you're
is-
You can read a book.
you're in the fetal position literally, and I'm
Yeah.
just like I'm in Cirque du Soleil. I got my foot
Yeah.
over here, I got my leg back, legs up in the air like that. But there is good news here.
What's the good news?
Men and women's top 5 favorite sexual positions are all the same, just in slightly different order.
Okay.
But it does show up that as we go down the list, emotion seems to matter more for women than it does for men. Men just want the action.
Right. The pound.
Well, and
Sorry I
I'm guessing
did
with
that.
You want
I was
the
gonna
pounder.
say, I'm guessing with women too. It's also more a self-conscious thing because I'm guessing some of the positions that men want, a woman wouldn't feel attractive doing.
Okay, look,
they
I
wouldn't
makes-
feel good about themselves.
Well, yeah, I would feel like self-conscious about the way I'm like, I don't know, positioned.
How
You
you
know? Like
look.
I don't think my body looks good like this.
I would have thought the same thing, Kimmy,
Yeah.
until I saw that doggy style was the second favorite position for women. That is not kind to the human body, right?
Well,
like
if
every
she fine,
but-
it is.
Yeah,
that's
but
what-
they're yeah. I don't know.
Look, it's not that I'm not judging.
Yeah.
I'm saying like for a woman in that
I don't
position,
think that's
every
the
imperfection.
No, you're not seeing every imperfection because you're not. I would argue like there are way more awkward positions.
What is the most insecure sexual position for you?
Lights on.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, there are a lot of like insecure positions.
She is
I don't
so
know.
uncomfortable.
Well, I'm just trying to think of.
What about if you're on
something-
top? Is that uncomfortable?
That could be uncomfortable. Yeah. Especially like as you age, you just feel like
because he's looking up at you.
Yeah, you feel like everything's flapping. Your skin's flapping.
Well, but that's what I mean. What? You're
I
gonna
know.
Say something.
No.
No, you're gonna say something. Because Dom's writing us.
What?
I think the compression socks are cutting off the blood flow to Tommy's brain. He just made 3 weeks worth of creep cap. No,
I'm even concerned about like, is this like my chin look weird? I don't know.
Okay, all right. Look, you're.
How your boobs look
Yeah.
when they're rocking?
I don't think like one position necessarily is more uncomfortable than the other.
What?
You could just be self-conscious about everything.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Nobody knows who you are. You can change your name. You are anonymous.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm not expecting a lot of phone calls here because it is such a touchy,
It's very delicate.
pun intended, subject. But how important is it that your preferred position is also your partner's preferred position? Because a guy who loves, let's say hypothetically, reverse cowgirl and doggy style is not going to mesh well with a woman who prefers missionary and spooning.
But I'm guessing in the end she's gonna win.
Well, if she wants it in the end, we can negotiate about that.
All right, that's all right.
You were
We
saying.
talk. No, but I'm guessing like the woman's position is gonna be the one you're gonna end up doing.
And I don't disagree with that, right? Because you want her to be comfortable and,
And want to do it again at some point.
Exactly. But I think it would be naive to not consider that would breed resentment in men for not getting what they want sexually.
Yeah, but
Look, I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
it shouldn't matter, and for most men it's not going to.
Right.
But like when it comes to
you're looking for repeat business here.
I get it. And look, you're right. If I went to a restaurant with the third best hamburger in town,
Yeah.
and they kept giving me a discount over and over
Right.
again, that's awesome.
That
And I'm
burger
gonna
starts tasting pretty good.
I'm going to keep going to get that burger. But there is going to be a time where I'm willing to pay full price for the best burger in town.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, that would be a birthday position. Or anniversary position.
Does the average person's partner know what their favorite sexual position is? Do you know your
You
favorite?
want to think you do.
Do you know
But I
your-
guess I don't know if you're lying to me or not.
Have you ever had that discussion with your husband?
Yeah, it's the other room. It's the socks. It's killing me.
I guess not. I guess not like directly.
So you've never had that conversation?
I don't know. I can't remember.
If I were to say I'll give you $1 million, I'll
Yeah.
bet you $1 million,
Yeah.
right? Do you think you'd be able to tell me? Are you confident you'd be able to tell me your husband's favorite sexual position?
I think so, unless there's something he's hiding from me.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
like that he hasn't expressed.
Okay. Now, what we don't have here,
Yeah.
again, we have a study on American sexuality here. America's favorite sexual positions broken down into men and women. Both men and women prefer missionary and doggy style in that order, 1, 2. It starts
Yeah.
to separate when you get to 3, and it shows women enjoy more emotional sexual
Okay.
positions, whereas men, as we said, just want to get after it. When it comes to what we don't have here, and what I'd love to know, I'm sorry, how many positions get used in the average sexual escapade?
Oh, I figure you kind of fall into like a rut of
A
like
routine.
your moves.
Okay, so
And I think that's also depends on your partner's physical ability, and size. Also,
Endurance.
kind of
yeah.
dictate. I mean,
Endurance.
if you're a big guy, your old man's a big dude.
Yes.
I mean, some of these positions ain't gonna work for.
what position
what do you
can't I
mean?
do?
No, but with the weight, she probably not.
I have
mean,
arms.
No, but I mean, she
Why
may
would
not
you
be
be
comfortable with certain positions with big people.
What
Like
posi-
I'm like a little horny ferret, man. I could scoot all over that thing.
What position is a
But
big
you
man?
can't even grab me.
You like climber like a tree? What are you talking about?
Oh, I can move.
What position in my size could I not do?
I don't know. I'm
no, I'm
saying,
asking you. You brought it up. You said
because
it.
you're a big person.
Look, you won't even look at me. Look at me. Look
I'm
at
looking
me.
you. I'm saying your wife may not
I
enjoy every
say-
position because of your size.
Okay.
And if you have a petite wife and you're a big man, some of those
Okay.
positions for her may not be comfortable.
his point,
like
like,
your
whenever-
heavy weight on her doing missionary
Yeah,
may be uncomfortable
I'm not
on her.
smothering her. I'm
No,
not,
but you are.
I give her a snorkel.
You're pounding on her, man.
I do
and
wonder
then that could hurt her hips or her crotch. You know? I mean, she's going to be half splayed, and you got a 200-pound man pounding your cooch. That can't be comfortable. Your balls slapping, and then you start drooling and breathing heavy.
What do you do during sex? You drool?
No, but you big dudes do.
I don't drool.
You drool, man. You
I'm
guys,
not
Never
drooling.
noticed any drool.
huh?
I don't think there's drool involved.
Yeah, my wife's
unless
like-
it's on purpose.
She's like Jerry Tarkadian. She's got a white towel. She's wiping it off my face.
I do. Okay, not to his point, but he
to
does
my
bring,
point.
But he brings up something else.
Ah.
Have you ever seen a couple that's so different in size you wonder how it works?
Yeah, you and your old man.
We're not that,
You're a
but we're
tw-
still like almost the same
But you're a
height-wise.
twig.
I'm talking like
He's an actual man. Like, he's got all the parts.
I was.
You
talking,
look like you're still waiting on back order. I think them boots are going to be coming on Amazon any day now. They come with hips. No, but you're built differently, man.
we're built differently, but I'm talking like the extreme differences.
Okay.
Sometimes you see in couples.
Well, a guy
where,
like me, a little dude.
Yeah, like if you were dating like a really
Tall woman.
like large woman, like how would that work for you?
He'd have to go up on her. Look,
Like I would assume like you'd have to make a lot of adjustments.
No, you just derby her, man.
Derbier.
I don't
Yeah.
want to know
I'm a
what
jockey.
that means. Okay.
You get high in that saddle, and you just go for it, son. Make sure you bring a lot of goggles. There might
Oh.
be some mud flap.
With what Kimmy just said,
Yeah.
Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I briefly dated a guy who was 6'8". I am
6'8"?
I'm 5'2". It was
Yeah.
challenging at
Yeah.
times.
You just don't line up.
No, that I get.
Well, that's an extreme. That's like circus people.
But you see people like that all the time.
That's like circus.
6'8"
people.
and 5'2". You'd pay to see that at the state fair.
Going back to what I was trying to ask before you went off on your little tangent, your little monkey boy tangent over here.
Going derby on her.
What I mean by how many positions does the average sexual escapade have? Does
Yeah.
the average couple have one position until it's done? Does the average sex session look like a 90s WWF match where, you're bent one way, you move into the double arm lock, then you
Oh.
drop them for the 3 count? You know what I mean?
Whole
Right.
routine.
Like, if you're going to make a change, are you comfortable enough with your spouse, partner, whatever, where you just make that change? Do you say something? Is there a tap to let you know we're going to make a move here?
I would just kind of slide into it and see what happens.
See, but I've had different experiences with different women where, like, yes, right, you can just make a move and it's cool. Where others, it's like they need the heads up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, sometimes you get the wave up. What are you going to do?
Well, no, I mean, that's fine. But
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, if you go to make that move, like, at least in my personal experience, and they're like, whoa, what are you doing? It's like, all right, sorry, I should have
Yeah.
acted bad. I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Yeah, they throw a flag.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says, my wife's favorite position is hurry up and get it over with.
Oh!
Come on. Come on. She said she wanted to go somewhere she'd never been before, so I took her to the kitchen. Come on. The most interesting tidbit in this study.
Yeah.
For most sexual stuff, the older we get, the more adventurous we are willing to be.
Oh, look at that.
So part of that is out of necessity, as you talked about a second ago. Like, your body
You
starts
have to start to adapt to your physical changes as you age. Yes.
Exactly. But the exception to that rule was sexual positions. We tend to use fewer sexual positions as we get older, and it affects men in more of a negative way. For example, the most common position for men over the age of 55, according to this study, was spooning, which ranks as men's least favorite sexual position.
Hard to get into.
The least...
And it keeps falling out.
the,
Hold on. All right. Is it? Well, here, you do it. You put. All right, there you go. There you go. No. Mayday.
the least favorite sexual position...
And scene.
No, excuse me. The least common sexual position for folks over 55 was doggy style, which we found out was ranked as men's second favorite sexual
So wait,
position.
doggy goes away.
Goes away the older you get.
Put that
Spooning.
dog to bed.
Okay, shut up.
So
Is-
what's number one for him?
Spooning, I just told you.
Oh, spooning is number
Is the
one.
most popular.
Oh.
But now, we're not talking about what they want. We're talking
Oh.
about what is done.
Okay.
Spooning over 55 is number one. Doggy style was the least common over 55.
Oh.
What I'm curious about is, to your point a second ago, is that simply a physical thing where over 55 doggy style is not something a human body can handle? Or is that an intimacy thing where the longer you're with someone, the more emotion matters in
Well,
sex?
could it also matter what time of day you may be having it more? Because I would think like spooning could be like more of a morning thing as you're getting older, especially the kids are out of the house.
Okay.
You have nobody like you could start your day that way and
Yeah,
not have anything
The
to worry
Today
about.
Show doesn't go on for 10 minutes.
Once I see Al, I'm also done.
So it could be like maybe you're changing the times of the day you're having sex at an older age.
I'm glad you brought that
Yeah,
up.
every day's Saturday.
I'm glad you brought that up because I think time of day preference also matters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my wife and I are a little bit off on that. I am not a huge fan of morning sex.
Yeah.
I need a little time. Like, my body's got to get warmed up. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And that was a bit of an issue.
Yeah,
Like,
also, like your breath's probably terrible.
also an argument that I have made. Does not bother her, apparently, right? Where, like, I'm more of a traditional night timer.
Yeah.
Where my wife seems to like day and stuff, and maybe
She's
that's
winding down.
Yeah.
And you're on the opposite ends of that.
Exactly.
You're just getting started with your day. She's winding down. That's when she wants it the least.
Bingo. But like with you, like you said, like, the adaption, there isn't really a compromise. I just kind of go with what she wants to go with because I want that door to be open.
And as you age, those you'll have to make those changes because your body's going to tell you, yeah, this ain't working.
It is funny, What's that? Who did that country song? I'm not as good as I once was, but
That was Toby Keith. I
okay.
think.
Right? Like, I'm starting to get to the point where I understand what that means.
Yeah.
Because, like when you're in your 20s, early 30s, it's never going to end, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're just getting after it.
Right. But kind of now with the pecker pill, you're right back in the game again.
No, I don't mean physically like that.
Yeah.
I just mean energy-wise.
Oh, okay.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, I'm kind of afraid because I have friends who have started going down that road, and they've talked to me.
Viagra?
Yeah. Whatever pill that you're
Yeah.
using. And like I am a little bit afraid, knowing I don't like need it yet.
Yeah.
What happens if I take it?
Nothing. It just keeps you excited.
No, I get it, but I'm going to be the guy that has to call because it's been 6 hours. Right? They're going to have to drain blood out of my
what they call it,
penis.
a priapism?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have an erection for over 6 hours, you call your doctor. I'm not doing the joke, so don't look at me like that. We've already done enough hack crap today.
Hack crab might be one of those positions.
Nick writes us on Instagram. We had asked, what do you think the average sexual encounter has as far as the amount of positions?
Yeah.
He says, I think the average sexual encounter depends on how long you've been together and the amount of foreplay. I'd say the average of 5 position. But with a new partner, you're likely, as a man, going to try and bust out all the stops to satisfy them and ensure another encounter.
One of the problems with guys my age, they used to come out with those books, How to Please a Woman Every Time, and the complete book of sexual positions and the Karma Sutra books and all that stuff. Yeah. So there are some guys that probably still have all those positions because those books were huge and probably have all those positions still like locked in his head.
Can we talk about the Karma Sutra for a second?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, and maybe younger listeners don't, it's from India?
I thought it was Asia, yes.
Okay. So anyway, it's like ancient sexual positions.
Yes.
Okay. And like there's a book that shows you how to do these things.
And they're all illustrated, yeah.
You got it. And I always wondered, like people who had that, you sit and open the book, and then you have to get yourself in those positions?
Yes.
How is that sexy?
It ain't.
Okay.
So a lot of those guys just looked at that book and
like reading a
had some
manual.
fun with themselves and went to bed.
No, I think you put it perfectly,
Yeah,
Kimmy, right?
It's like step by step. Okay, well, this says to put the pillow here,
It sounds like fixing a transmission.
So we used to have this woman that used to come on the old show. Her name was Laura Korn. And she probably still has these books out. It's called The Complete Book of Sex.
Oh, you're talking about Horny Corny?
Oh, yeah, Horny Corny. So every night, every time you do it, there was a page for her and a page for him. So you got a page one night. You opened it up. It was a sealed page.
Okay.
You open it up and you do that tonight. And then there's a page for her. She opens it up. It's like an envelope. This is what we're doing tonight. And there was 100 of these in this booklet.
That feels dangerous.
Well, I mean,
but
it might
positions
also
you probably have to be have a certain amount of athleticism, flexibility to pull off.
But you may find something in there that you didn't realize that you both like. That was the concept of this book.
Until you pull a
you just
hammy.
explore all these. What's that?
Until you pull a hammy.
Yeah.
And you're probable for next week.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. I
It
think,
wasn't a bad idea
I
for a
like the
book.
Yeah, I like it.
I think she sold a ton of these books. They may still be out there.
We'll wrap it up with
If they're open, don't buy the book.
or stuck shut. We'll wrap it up with Steve on Instagram.
Sealed with a kiss.
Duffy, well, it's not a kiss, that's for sure. Steve writes us, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I think the most fun part of sex is finding your together position.
Oh, is it really?
You may-
It's so special. Shut up.
He goes on. You may have a new favorite position you've never explored before. Besides, you fit differently both physically and emotionally with different people. But I would like to be a fly on the wall for the inevitable HR meeting that's going to happen with you three. Is that what Kimmy's been typing on the computer the whole time we've been here? All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
You're a monster.
What did I do?
You're a legitimate monster. Like, Kimmy, you're supposed to see other people as human beings.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Souls.
Supposed to.
Right? Like those people have families,
Yes.
and personalities, and dreams and fears, right? And Tommy looks at him and sees just, I guess, a pile of meat.
Yeah. Well,
What?
this has been handed down to me.
Okay.
Has it?
Yes.
Yeah. Main character syndrome.
Yes.
You have different ways you judge how you are doing physically in your life, but I have never heard of anyone doing something this harsh.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is psychotic.
Whatever.
No, this is like serial killer stuff.
Serial killer.
Bro, I don't know how you could see another human being in this way. And
Well, they don't know it.
Well, I know, but the fact that you even had this thought is blowing my mind. And I hope to God, you're the only person that does this.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room. You're such a dick. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it. There are different things that people will do to gauge how their body is holding up as the years go.
How you doing?
Right? Like some folks will go to the doctor and they'll let the doctor tell them you're doing great or you need to change this. I mean, simply getting out of bed sometimes can alert you to how things are going.
I'm saying a lot these days.
But you do something very unique, Tommy.
What's that?
You tell me. Why don't you share with the audience?
So I try to find somebody in my circle.
Your orbit.
No, my orbit. That's unhealthy, that doesn't really take care of themselves, that makes a lot of bad choices.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watch how they age and how they're doing. Because I figure, well, if they're still around doing all that, they ain't killing them yet. I think I'm doing pretty good.
So you find someone your age
that
you know has been just not doing well.
And they're out there. They're all over the place.
Sure. And you then use their existence.
Yes. How they doing? What's going on? Their drinking habits, smoking habits, their baking habits.
Okay.
You watch all that.
And if they're, as long as they're still alive,
If they're still cooking,
it comforts you that you're doing okay.
because I ain't doing any of that stuff. I'm doing pretty good.
Okay.
So your thought isn't, wow, they're really lucky, or they have really good genetics. Your thought is, well, if they could do that, I can do more with my life.
Let's see how this plays out.
Okay.
I don't say it to them.
Yeah, that would be weird and rude.
Yes.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Have you ever done this with anyone before in your life?
You're too young.
I think, yeah, I don't, the major health issues haven't showed up with like a lot of people my age.
What about
yet.
your bad habits?
So I would say, like, if I did know somebody that started having issues, that I wouldn't, I might like wonder like if there was something that led to that, but I don't know if I would
keeping
see
an
them,
eye on them.
But I don't know if I would see that and think and apply it to my own life. Does
Let's
that
say
make
she
sense?
knows somebody by her age, big gummy queen, just like our girl over here.
Okay.
You don't think she's watching Gummy Girl?
I've never had this thought. You've never had this thought.
No, I don't think
you
I
do now. It's gonna get in your head, man.
No, I mean, I measure it against tragedy. Like, for example,
Tragedy.
well, like, okay, like I'm 40.
Yeah.
And there have been
You've had a couple of issues.
yes.
Right.
But there have been people in my orbit that have had bigger issues. Like I know
Keep an eye on them.
I know two guys that have had heart attacks in their early 40s.
Right.
And when I see that happen, I don't go, "Oh man, I'm doing better than they are."
But you are.
No, I go, if it can happen to them, it could also happen to me.
I think
I'm
it's
the
more
opposite.
alarming for me.
No,
than
you're still
anything.
using their tragedy to remind you to lead a healthier lifestyle.
No, but here's the
Or
difference.
to check on things.
Here's the
you know?
difference.
What's the difference?
I'm not picking someone at random like you are. I'm not finding the least healthy person and going, I'm going to watch them
Try it.
to feel better. I see this happen and go, okay, they had this. What am I doing to avoid this? There's a huge difference there.
Really? You're still kind of using other people's tragedies to scare yourself straight.
No, you are using people as a health hazard. You're picking people in your orbit who you like
I do.
as a health hazard.
Right. Hey, I'm kind of pulling for them, hoping if you're still hanging out doing that, I'm okay.
All right,
So in a way, it's positive.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Would you be upset if you found out someone else made you their health hazard? If they looked at you and
You probably are.
went, okay, but would you be upset if
No.
they my ass?
Whoa, what's going on with my ass?
Well, you're not going to believe this.
What?
I can actually tell you.
What?
Well, I just got my MD the other day.
Yeah. What did it say about my ass?
Oh, you're gonna have to come into my office.
Yeah. Where's that?
It's in the men's room.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Dr. Pat's Bend Over, Lights Are Out, gonna get down on it, all up in your butt with sauce.
So what would be my diagnosis? What would I have come down with?
You have a major case of a-hole, and that's before I stop looking at your face.
Oh, I don't even have Zachary?
Look, the hazardous version of what happened. I can't even look at you right now.
Why?
You are looking for someone in terrible shape.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're out there. My God, I mean, this country's full of
No,
them.
but
he's
that's
looking-
insulting.
But he's looking for someone in terrible shape
That's still going all right.
that's still doing okay, because
Yes.
that's what's justifying his point. It's
Right.
not that he's looking for somebody in terrible shape that's going to go downhill. He's looking for somebody in terrible shape that looks like they have it all together.
No, but he also.
But they're still trucking along. You
Yeah.
go for it, fatty.
But you also believe that you're going to far outlive this person.
yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm hoping I do. Yes.
Right? You wouldn't be using them if that wasn't the case.
Well, doesn't everybody want to live a long, healthy, beautiful
Yeah,
life?
but you don't do it at the expense in your own mind of somebody else.
Yeah, you don't look at those people and think, like, how much longer do they have?
I'm hoping a little bit.
What might be the
Probably
funniest?
not.
What might be the funniest part of this, 252 WCMF, is we discover that Tommy has been picking out people he knows in his orbit that are in way worse shape than him around his age and using them as a measure of how healthy he is.
Yeah.
As Kimmy touched on a second ago, there is no way to know, looking at someone, no matter what you think you see, if they are in better physical shape than you.
True that. But you know who's looking
No.
pretty raggedy.
No. I mean, you may be more physically fit. You may have fewer medical issues right now, but you can't be sure you don't have something inside of you waiting to
You
take
don't.
you out.
You don't, and that is the mystery of life, my friend.
There are plenty of people who look like they're in great condition that all of a sudden have cholesterol issues, chronic illnesses. There are also folks that you can't believe are still alive based on how they look and how they live their life to this
Yes,
point,
that's true.
right? Like, if this was something you were actually concerned about, the better way to do it would
What's the
be
better way?
have like an accountability buddy.
Oh, okay.
Legitimately, hear me out.
All right.
Share your health stuff with a friend to see where you actually stand as far as health goes.
Then what do you do? Like,
Well, at least
ask them
that's
how they what'd you do
well,
today?
Well, I mean, like, look, you could talk about when you go to the doctor. What did your numbers lining up to their numbers? What are you
Okay.
doing physically every day? What are you eating every day? That would probably give you a better, more accurate picture of how healthy. you are.
Yeah, I guess. But then you'd have to find somebody that wants to do that. That might be the guy. That may not be the person you want. You know?
No, but you.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
He might not be my choice for like this cholesterol buddy.
You're a monster. Well, no,
You know,
but
I got this from my father.
your father did this.
So my father did something similar. Now my father was never a guy that took care of himself, but he would.
I think what your dad did's worse, actually.
What's that?
I think what your dad did is worse. but go on.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So, living in a big condominium complex, there's a lot of old farts around there. And, a lot of these guys, in Florida, nice weather, they would exercise and get after it, and they'd walk and swim and do these things.
Sure.
And when one of those guys dropped dead, my father would love it. He goes, look at that guy. He's in a pool every day killing himself, but he can't be dead.
Okay.
He goes, I have a couple of drinks every day. It's like running a marathon. He also smoked.
Your father is the perfect example of why this doesn't work. He was a fat, smoking drunk.
Yes.
And he lived until his 80s,
Yeah,
late 80s.
Yeah. But he also took glee of going longer than people that took care of themselves.
What is wrong with
I
your
don't know.
family,
I don't
man?
know.
Very effed up. How do you think you get this?
You talking about the sleeveless hoodie?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Dan writes, I do this all the time. Fatter than me means I can keep eating.
Yes, a lot of fat guys have to do this, especially as you start getting older. And because the problem with getting older is, especially as a fat guy or whatever bad habit you continue with, first you start getting it from your wife and your family.
Okay.
But then there's a second group of people that show up, and that's your doctors that you go to and your specialists
Yes.
that are also on your ass because your ass is huge and you don't want to hear it, but you keep going down that road.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But again, that's the information you need. That is the good
But you don't want to hear it because the food is delicious. The whiskey is tasty.
Okay.
The cigarettes are relaxing.
Look, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. But like what you're doing here is not actually trying to make yourself healthy. What you're doing here is giving yourself an excuse to not be healthy.
Well, to continue down your bad road.
Exactly.
And everybody has a bad road. But we do. I mean, look, life is tough. You need something to get through your day, right?
Yes.
Some people use different things.
Okay, but like I guess what I'm saying is this is a false sense of security. You're doing more damage to yourself with your method than you are helping yourself.
Well, I don't know yet.
Okay.
Well, to your point, you just don't know,
Okay.
right?
Instagram messages coming in, Duffy and WCMF. Rich says, it's a scary moment when you see individuals you went to high school passing away knowing that some of them are in better shape than you. You think to yourself, am I next? It's very scary.
Well, as you age, yeah, when your colleagues and friends and schoolmates take the dumper, yeah, especially if they take a hard dumper. You know what I mean?
A hard dump.
Well, you know what I mean, like something really, something, hard medical thing takes them down. What?
How do you speak so crass and disconnected about other human beings?
How is that crass?
They took a hard dumper.
Like a hard
Yes.
He
dumper.
took a hard dumper.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen these tests for future disease markers?
So is that the one where you go in and it's like they test everything to see if you're
genetic test
prone to stuff?
Yeah, some of it's that, some of it's that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the idea behind it is preventative medicine, where you can see if you have potentially elevated risks of things like heart attack,
based on
stroke,
like family history.
yeah, certain kinds of cancers. And if you take these tests and you have these markers, you can adjust your life accordingly.
Yeah.
Where if you're at a higher risk for, cancers, you stop eating, XYZ.
Yeah,
stop
you get ahead of it. You
all
can
of
get
these
ahead of these things.
Would you be willing to take one of those?
I think they're a great idea. They're not cheap.
Would you-
I think my brother did something to this effect.
Okay.
Because my oldest brother's like a real health nut.
Sure.
So I think he did this for, I think it was thousands of dollars. But like you go through a barrage of tests and MRIs and all that stuff.
If it was given to you for free, would you take it?
Oh yeah.
Because you're gonna get an answer you don't want to hear.
You will, but you might also find out some stuff that are good.
Yeah.
Like you might think you might be worried about your heart.
Look at
or your
this
lungs.
jackass. Everyone else bad. Me good.
No, but let's say
You
like
bad. Me good.
But let's say I go in there and they go, "Hey, your liver's fine." All right, so I didn't do any damage.
So, but they're not going to say that though.
Yeah,
they're
they
just going
may.
to point out what could happen.
And again, I don't know if we're talking about the right test. This is a test that looks for future
I think
potential.
it's just like a little blood test.
But at your point,
No, he wanted
the
to-
future is now.
Yes, he went through like it was a bunch of stuff he did.
So I think that's different. What we're talking about.
But it was really because I think Oprah did this, and I think that's where he got it from.
Your brother pays attention
Yeah.
to Oprah?
Well, yes, because it's on in the afternoon.
Okay, understood.
Yeah,
No, like
yeah, he's not a big Oprah person per se, but yes.
Like we know someone, we were just talking about this the other day. Someone we work with took one of these tests, and he completely altered like one specific thing
What did he
because
find?
he was at a high risk for, I can't remember what he said, but he had changed something completely because he got freaked out by it.
Well, there's some big ones that everybody's got to watch out for. One's the heart.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
and some
The
you
heart will
may-
take you down fast.
Yeah. Some you may know just based on things that have happened to family members.
Well, but here's the other thing about that. Even things that have happened to family members, you're only getting their side of the story.
True.
Like my dad had a heart attack.
Yeah,
Right?
a massive one.
But he claims the doctor told him it wasn't any of his behaviors. It was just a thing that happened. And I'll be frank, I don't believe him.
Yeah.
Because my
that
dad.
stuff you do could contribute to that.
But no, he claims like it was just one of
I
those
was
random
just gonna
things.
have it
Yeah,
no
was gonna
matter
happen.
what.
But
Okay.
my dad's like you, where he wants to drink and smoke his
Yeah.
cigars and eat all his food and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't trust him. So the only way to truly know is to go take this test. That being said, my wife has been trying to get me to do one of these things, and I'm afraid if I take it and I see these things that I have potential down the road, just potential. That's all I'm going to think about.
Well, yeah, but the problem with you is like you cleaned up your act.
Well,
like
yeah.
you dropped the cigarettes, number one.
Uh-huh.
You stopped the boozing, right? So I mean, and you dropped all the weight. So I mean, like
Yeah, life is so much fun.
right. So like, what else could you give up or adjust at this point?
I don't know.
Like I mean, life's not fun for you. Life's not fun for me. Like not eating, it sucks. So like, if they tell me like, okay, you got to give up the alcohol, well then what's left, man? The Bible. I already read that in high school.
Well, I mean,
I
then
don't know how it ends.
Then it comes to Chris Duffy at WCMF. He says you just got to not care if you're going to die. It's going to happen. If it's not if it's going to happen, it's when it's
Well,
going to
look,
happen.
man, whether it's bourbon or broccoli, we all check out, right?
Put that on a T-shirt.
But I'm right. Like nobody's getting out of here alive, so maybe just screw it.
All right, but if you really believe that, you wouldn't be
you
checking
would-
on other
yeah.
people.
And you wouldn't be eating your veggies in a little Ziploc baggie every morning.
Yeah, you bitch. 252
Oh, my bitch
WCMF.
bag.
Tommy is picking out people in his social circle that are in worse shape than him and watching them from a distance to see how long they're going to live to justify his own bad habits.
Yeah.
Skyler's on CMF. Hey, Skyler, how are you, buddy?
I'm very good, thank you. I'm totally on Tommy's team with this, and take it a step further too. Just like your last message that you read, I don't worry about that stuff. I don't worry about anything. I've lost buddies in freak accidents that had nothing, and I watched another buddy of mine's father try to gain his health and working out and eating right, and he died on his bicycle. You just don't get to choose when you're gonna.
Worst Tour de France of all
found him in the
time.
park, laid up against. They thought he was taking a nap on his bike, and he was dead. So that taught me a long time ago. That was in high school. I'm like, I'm not going to be a health nut. And to me, the biggest thing is how much you worry. You're a ball of stress, and that's what's going to kill you.
Thank you.
Diagnosed.
You're going to find him on his
You can quit
bicycle
drinking.
sleeping.
You can quit eating bad stuff. You can quit doing whatever, but your stress is going to kill you. And me and Tommy just lay back and have fun. I have a cigar when I want to. I have a few beers when I want to. I eat what I want to, but I also, I get up, I go to work, and I try to have fun every day.
I mean, you
No,
don't sound like you've had a stroke.
Well, let me tell you, Tommy. I ran into Skylar, I told you, 2
Yeah.
weeks ago at the Avon Flea Market.
Yeah.
And from a distance, he looks like a guy that's going long. One shoulder
I'm
slightly
going
higher
long,
than the
brother.
other.
Oh, is it immigrant?
But the other thing I do, just like Tommy does, is I've got a brother 8 and 10 years. One's 8 and one's 10 years older than me. And I watch what they're going through and think, hey, at least I got 8. Until one of them croaks, I at least got 8 or 10 more years in me.
All
But
right.
I watch what I try not to drink because one of them does, and try not to stress as much as the other one does. But I do pay attention to the people around me. And then my last point too, my best buddy Smitty. Whenever we hang out, we talk about who's going to bury who, and we get into arguments about it too. It's like, no, you're going to bury me. No, you're going to bury me. But
Yeah,
it's just life's crazy.
sounds like
man.
a lot of fun hanging out with old Smitty. I'm going to bury you.
die
You're going to bury
first?
me.
Go have as much fun. Yeah, then we just go have as much fun as we can have.
All right, Skylar, whatever gets you through the day, man, you keep doing it. Always great to talk to you.
I start every day with the break room, and I appreciate you guys.
That's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got you. Skylar, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, yeah. Nobody listening to this show's going long.
No.
It is funny he brings up stress because that's one of the toughest things to prevent or to try to cut
Well,
down
that's what
on.
kills people is that they don't
And-
sleep. They're worried. They're up all night.
And
They're
I'm-
a ball of
Yeah,
tension.
and I'm guessing by let's say you are given a lot of good information about
Yeah.
your health. That could also lead to more stress.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you may be armed with like valuable information that's only going to cause you more stress.
Look, we're all going to go. What are you going to do?
You can't get around it, Pat.
Amen, brother.
There's only two things that are going to kill you in this country: stress and sugar. Stay away from both.
Well, then,
Well, you're nailing it then.
yeah, no kidding. Then this next discussion is pointless.
Oh, good. Let's have it.
Well, look, the fast food burger wars have been kicked up to 1,000 after folks decided that fast food was getting too expensive.
Okay.
2 of the top 3 restaurants changed things
Oh.
to their benefit because the number 2 burger chain in America, the one that had been number 2 for years and years and years, has lost their number 2 spot.
Oh, they slipped.
And they're in a free fall right now.
Really?
Which is jarring because I would argue when it comes to quality and taste,
Yeah.
this one is the best.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. This might be perception is reality.
Oh, okay.
When it's not actually reality. This could be being the most delicious and the most expensive is actually a negative.
Oh,
But for whatever reason, this company that was riding high for a very long time had the trust of the American consumer is, as quoted in the article, in a free fall.
damn.
And if we lose this,
I know.
you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You know, America is known for a couple of things.
Yeah.
I would argue we're known the most for our fast food burger wars.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
We invented it.
McDonald's has been and will always be, when it comes to burgers, I guess, a number one. In
Yeah,
America.
they're Elvis.
Yes, billions sold. So it has always been a fight for second place. And
Yeah.
for years and years and years, the burger wars went McDonald's 1, Wendy's 2,
Yeah.
Burger King 3.
Yeah.
That is no longer.
Wow.
Wendy's has been overtaken by Burger King as the second most popular hamburger fast food chain in America. And like I said a second ago, in this article that is detailing what happened,
Yeah.
they describe Wendy's as in a free fall, with some worried major changes could be on the way. All right. This makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
No.
It was the gourmet of burgers on
Yeah.
the road.
It
I
still
always
is
thought
the
they were a little more
Yeah.
niche, like than the other burger places.
What
Like
do
they
you-
had the Frosty. Like they just had like a couple different menu items that
They had
other
chili,
places
they had baked potato.
that
Oh,
other
yeah.
But
places
that burger was the
yeah,
king, man.
couldn't replicate.
That Dave's Deluxe. I think I always thought like that's what you got when you went to heaven. Like they gave you a Dave's Deluxe. That thing was the best.
No,
I
yeah.
also know like people like in a healthier way used to rave about their salads. I don't know if people
Then they
still
had
do.
salads.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they had like some different things that you could mix in there that didn't make you feel quite as bad about yourself.
Yeah,
I
you had
guess.
healthier options.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
But they weren't bad healthier options.
let me put it this way. Wendy's is what is most, I would argue Wendy's is most like a sit-down restaurant when it comes to the
Yeah.
quality
Oh,
of
yeah.
their food,
Yeah.
right? And look, all three of them are good.
Yeah.
But they're all distinctly different in their
Yeah.
own way, and Wendy's feels more like a
Top shelf.
Yeah, this is the Ritz of hamburgers.
Yeah.
I would also argue Wendy's may have the sneaky best fries of the group.
Yeah, they were good fries.
Right? Like, I
Yeah.
mean, McDonald's says they always had the best fries. But Wendy's fries, you could make an argument that I'd listen to that Wendy's have the best
Yeah,
fries.
I'd tear them up.
So it seems that the reason why Wendy's may be in the position they're in right now
That's why they tank it.
is that the perception of America is it's too expensive compared to
Well,
the
it
other
might
places.
be expensive because it's such a good burger and the way it's designed.
It also may be how Burger King took them down. Burger King loves to run these crazy promotions for new items that gets people in.
Yeah.
Right? Where it'll just be super cheap for a little while, and then they hope that while you're in there, you end up buying different stuff.
Yeah.
Seems to be working. Burger King is also really good at offering weird limited time specialty foods, takes on burgers, like,
Right.
mozzarella sticks, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Wendy's has always been a very traditional fast food restaurant.
Yeah, they kind of stay in their lane.
Exactly. Like maybe they'll throw a jalapeno and some crispy onions on their burger.
All right.
But like this is deeply concerning to me.
Yeah, we can't lose. We can't lose them.
Did you say that we've already lost a Wendy's on Monroe Ave?
I think the one in Pittsford right there across from Wegmans is gone. Yeah, it's an empty building. I think they're trying to
one's-
sell the building.
It's one of my favorite Wendy's.
Yeah, no. Number one.
It's like that. It's like a really nice Wendy's too. Yeah, you sat down inside, you felt like you were in a fancy Wendy's.
Hell, you're
Right.
right next to Oak Hill.
Thank you. It's
Permanently closed, it says.
It's the Oak Hill of Wendy's.
Yes, it is.
Is what they call it. Yeah, Whole Foods, Oak Hill, Wendy's.
Yes.
And if they can't make it there,
Well, then they can't make it
anywhere.
anywhere.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Wendy's has lost its spot as the second most popular burger fast food chain in America. They've had it for a very, very long time. They've been overtaken by Burger King. McDonald's 1, Burger King 2, Wendy's 3. And in this article talking about what happened, there are those in the know that are worried that this could lead to major changes at Wendy's.
Because they're going to have to chintz down the burger to get the price at,
Which-
where people can buy it.
I mean, it sucks, too, because, like,
Yes.
look, man, again, I like McDonald's.
Oh, yeah.
I like Burger King, right? But you want to have the cream of the crop option, don't
Yes,
you?
you
You
do.
want to have the better option.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like as a service to ourselves,
Yeah.
every fourth fast food trip you make should be to Wendy's just to make sure they
Just as support.
Yes, you need
To
to
save
have
America.
You need to have that option because here's the other thing, man. You take away like the more quality option, the never frozen beef. Well, then other places they don't have to.
Try so hard.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
Next thing you know, you're eating a seat cushion.
Competition breeds success.
You should write that down. That's a good one.
Thank you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? Listen, I used to go to Wendy's years ago when they had all-you-could-eat salad bar. It was really good. Then they went to diet dressings. Then they got rid of the salad bar. Most recently, it was after the pandemic. They used to have grilled chicken, and because I can't eat red meat or fried food, I used to go there for that. And the prices aren't that cheap to begin with, so they got rid of the grilled chicken. I mean, I could see how they're going to lose business to begin with.
The salad bar hasn't existed for like 30 years.
I know, but I've always liked it. The point is the grilled chicken. Okay, fine, but everybody got rid of the salad bar. I know, but the grilled chicken was really good.
Who gets a grilled chicken?
It was his go-to.
He said he can't have red meat or fried
Then
food.
stay out.
Stay out.
It's a good alternative if you can't eat red meat and pork and fried food. I'm just saying.
Well, you let yourself go, Jimmy. It's not my fault.
Jimmy, now he's using you as his proxy to how long he's going to live.
That's okay. But either way, I think Wendy's is a little more expensive. And, I know other people have stopped going. They just said it wasn't as good.
Yeah, a lot of my friends, man, are bailing on Wednesday. They were talking about it yesterday.
Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I'm on that Wendy chat line. Hello, Wendy chat line.
Yeah, by the way, as a guy who tries to watch what he eats, if you're like in trouble on the road or out and you eat something good, chili over a plain baked potato.
I forgot they have
Oh
chili.
yeah, the dump.
Not.
It's delicious.
It's not going to keep. But here's the thing: it's not terrible for you.
It's a better bad choice.
Yes, it is surprising. It's the
There
same.
Chili's pretty lean.
Yeah,
Baked potato delicious.
as long as you don't get the
Well,
butter
don't
and the sour
butter
cream.
it up like
Yeah,
you're gonna
yeah,
do
yeah.
something naughty
It's
with
the
it.
toppings.
No, but I'm saying like the chili over the baked potato.
It's delicious.
It's not dry anymore. It's good.
You mash it up a little bit.
It is important. Like if you're in a Jimmy spot. That's
Jimmy spot.
Oh, the Jimmy spot.
Well, you got.
I think that's in that Kama Sutra book.
You got to know what you can eat when you're desperate. Like, for example, like a lot of people don't know that the Egg McMuffin is not a terrible thing to eat.
It's probably the lower in the calories.
Yeah, well, it's low in calories, got a lot of protein,
Yeah.
right? It's just that one slice of ham,
Yeah.
right? Like, it's not going to kill you.
And it's
like,
that weird Canadian ham that you're not really sure. Like, that's the only time you eat that kind of ham is when you get that sandwich because you would never buy that at Wegmans.
Michael writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, Wendy's had the best Mandarin chicken salad. It was the best. But I go to Burger King, try a rodeo cheeseburger. It's my go-to, and you can get two for less than $5. It's price. It's price. That's what it is.
Sure.
All right. Well, we had paradise.
And we lost it.
We were losing it. We're doing it to ourselves,
That's it.
guys.
Support your local Wendy's.
Support your
Yes.
local Wendy's, you sons of bitches. All right.
What's the matter?
I'm trying to remember. You've put something perfectly. What, high fences make good neighbors?
Well, that's not mine. But
Okay,
yeah.
well, you said it. Who cares?
Good fences make good neighbors.
I love, no, actually,
that's
it is
nice.
high fences
Yeah.
make good neighbors. I try to give you credit. You go, it's not mine. And then you screw up the quote. And I try to give
High
you credit.
fences, you don't know what's going on.
Shut. You don't know what's going on in your brain at all times. Shut up. We have a story coming to us from Pena.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to be on
Man,
the,
Pena's been on fire, man.
I think you're going to be on the side of the person that called the cops.
Oh.
And I would argue that the person you called the cops is a person you'd want to live next to less than the person that was arrested.
Oh, so the narc is the bad one here.
I think so.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. But first,
Yeah, let's go down.
let me tell you about my friends from the Odd Family of Dealerships. If you've been thinking about a new car, August is the perfect time. I don't think the person who called the cops here thinks they have the reputation they actually do.
Oh.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right? Because I get that you're going to side with whoever got the authorities involved. And I get that you're going to think the person who allegedly did this other thing is a total piece of crap. No pun intended. But you would much rather, if you had the choice, live next to the suspect, not the whistleblower.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
Whatever.
The story comes to us from Penn Yan. A 44-year-old man was issued an appearance ticket for failing to clean up after his dog.
Oh.
He didn't scoop that poop.
It was a dog dump that got the police involved.
Okay.
According to authorities, the suspect allowed his dog to defecate several times on another person's property without cleaning it up.
So one specific spot in general.
You got it. Police say they issued the ticket after several complaints about the incidents that happened. The suspect now has a court date to answer for the charge.
Right.
And I want everyone to keep in mind here, just
What's
so
that?
we're all on the same page. For this man to have the police write him a ticket, and for us to know in this story there were multiple complaints, that means the person who owns the property had to call the cops about a dog pooping in their yard multiple times.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to say that again a little bit slower.
Guys, say slow.
There is a person in Penn Yan
Yeah.
who called the cops
Yep.
multiple times about dog poop in their yard. Now, I think we can all agree
What's that?
that letting your dog take a dump in someone else's yard and not cleaning it up makes you a dick.
And the same yard multiple times, so it wasn't like I forgot the bags.
Look.
Or because you can explain away if it happens once, right?
Yeah, look, yes.
I'm gonna come back and clean it up, I promise. But when it's the same yard multiple times, I'm thinking that may be intentional. Just say it.
Whether or not it's maybe your dog just has a schedule and they go with
Oh,
the
what
same.
is you
Right.
just
But you didn't bring
lazy.
anything to
But you're
clean it up.
lazy. Go ahead. Slop yard boy.
I agree that guy is a dick.
Yeah.
I agree.
But
However, I would argue you're a bigger dick if you call the cops once, let alone multiple times, over dog poop in
Well,
your
what if
yard.
you ask the guy one time, hey, man, pick it up, please? And they go, yeah, and they just don't do it.
Okay.
And then they just keep doing it.
So you're going to call the cops.
Eventually, yeah. Because that's a finable offense.
I don't know if I'm calling.
Put
the
your
cops
dog
over
on a
it.
leash and pick up your defecation.
No, it is a finable offense. I mean, this person has been issued a ticket. They're probably going to be fined. Kimmy, you calling the cops over dog crap?
I don't know I just don't feel like dealing with it in that way.
Do you mow the lawn?
Because you've now started a war.
Do you mow the lawn?
No, my husband does.
Because whoever mows the lawn is pissed.
Yeah,
for
but
sure.
we gotta pick up our own dog crap, so it's like
No, but
what's a
he
couple
knows
more
where those
dumps?
are. Now I got these rogue landmines. I gotta
Yeah,
stop
but
the mower
you're
and
right.
pick up.
It's inconvenient, but are you gonna call the cops over
I
it?
may have to get the law enforcement involved.
How little respect do you have for your local law enforcement that you're calling them over dog?
Don't write the law.
Hello, crap cops.
I like that. What you gonna do?
You gonna
Pick up that poo?
You gonna back to Brown,
Hell yeah, back to Brown.
bro? What do you say when they get to your house? That's where it was right there. If you want to dust for prints, I'll stand back and watch you. Do you need backup while you investigate the dog crap on my front lawn?
Do you guys in your neighborhood? I don't know if this is like more of like a city thing or if that's in the suburbs too, but there are people that'll put out signs like "Don't let your dog poop here,"
Yes,
or
yes.
"This
Yes,
isn't your
yes.
dog's bathroom."
Yes.
I always like rush by those houses because I'm afraid they're gonna call the cops. Even if I pick it up, I'm afraid if they see my dog taking a crap anywhere near their property, they're
Yeah.
gonna call the cops.
Now, my dogs are too lazy to walk. They just lay at the end of the driveway.
Yeah.
But if they did, that would make me want to make my dogs poop on their lawn.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh,
Come
we even
on.
have signs like "Don't pee on this." Like the dog's gonna. Oh, well, now that I see the sign, definitely not gonna pee on this part of the lawn here.
Hachi Roku writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. As a landscaper, I absolutely hate people who don't clean up after their dogs. So glad someone is being held accountable for this. Hope this trend continues and it happens more. I have turned in several people before, and I know of at least one who was charged. Shut up.
Good.
Shut up. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF,
Yeah.
252-9263. I have a question for you.
Yes.
With this story out in Penn Yan of a man who was ticketed after police were called for his dog pooping in someone else's yard multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
You have a choice, Tommy.
Yeah.
You're going to buy a new house. And you can buy a house next to someone who lets their dog crap wherever without cleaning it up, and that would suck.
Oh, are you?
Yep. Or you can buy a house next to someone who calls the cops for dog crap in their yard. Who would you rather live next to?
I want to live next to the clean person,
Okay.
not the filthy.
Oh, no.
person.
But that's not the question.
But where does the calling the cops start and stop? I
Thank
guess
you.
is my question.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna.
Because you're an early bird, don't forget.
I am.
So like you, whether or not you mean to, you might make some noise in the morning, right before the technical noise hours.
The ordinance.
Yeah. So what if they don't like that? They're gonna call the cops on you because
I'm gonna roll
you're
the dice.
slamming your car doors in the morning.
I'm gonna go with the narc.
No, you don't want the narc. You never want the narc.
You don't want the narc.
Well, I'm semi-narc.
That is going. No, but two narcs next to each other. That's a narc off now. Now you're living in Narc City. One of my favorite Bowie songs of all time.
How's it go?
We're out in Narc City. Like things that you think wouldn't be that big a deal are going to be a big deal to them. They're also going to have their head on a swivel, specifically looking for things that you are doing wrong. I'm telling you, man. Everybody wants to cheer for the guy that turns in the person that we're inconvenienced by until you need to live next to that guy.
But
then life sucks.
There's nothing worse than living next to a bad dog owner. It makes your life miserable.
Okay. All right, fine. Live next to the narc.
Because also that means their kids are probably, if they have kids, they probably handle the kids the same way.
Oh, my God.
What?
Bro.
You just slap at it.
Oh,
You
so
slap
now
at
I
it.
got kids pooping in my yard?
Oh, hey, don't put it past them.
When you do have, let's say you are near the problem neighbor.
Yeah.
There is like this weird camaraderie that forms with your other neighbors.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody at least knows who the dick is.
You hate that guy.
Yeah. Whereas if you're living next to the narc, you don't really know where you stand.
Yeah, if you're close to the narc, they may see you as narc adjacent.
So I'm narkable.
Yeah, you're narc-esque.
Narc-esque.
Well, you are a narc anyway. I don't even know why you're narc-esque. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story out in Penn Yan. A man was issued a ticket after police say his dog pooped on someone else's yard several times without him cleaning it up. Which means that whoever owned this property called the cops multiple times over dog poop in their front yard. They're going to have to go to court to answer for this charge. And yes, I agree with everybody. You don't want someone having their dog taking a dump in your yard over and over again. But life would be much harder living next to the narc. Like Kimmy, to her point a second ago, if you live next to the narc, she's right. You're going to have to be quiet leaving at 5 in the morning. Be ready to sacrifice things you like to do outside. Smoking.
Oh, I can smoke.
No, cigars, smoke drifted over into their yard.
Go the
Something you do you might not like.
Yep. Drinking. How about music outside?
What about it?
Well, you got your speaker on.
It's smooth jazz, man. It's not hurting anybody.
That sounds fun.
Somebody's banging your mom.
Got that? Yeah, you stumbled over it, so it sucks now. Look, here's the. And by the way, be ready to know exactly where your property line begins and ends, because that's going to be a problem too.
Well, you can get that.
Don't
from
mow
the town.
too close.
You can go down and get that from the town when you're down there complaining about things.
Here's a fact you don't want to hear, but it's true.
Lay it on me.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
The more of a bum your neighbor is, the easier your day-to-day life is.
No, because it looks terrible.
Doesn't
man.
matter. Doesn't matter.
Crap-ass house.
If you give me a choice between guy mowing his lawn every 4 days or guy who does it when he can, I'm taking the second every single time.
Why?
A man who takes a ton of pride in his home has too much time on his hands.
Yeah, but it's nice to look at. Who has Raggedy Town?
I'll go further. Raggedy Town?
Yeah.
Don't let me down.
Raggedy Town.
I'll go further.
Go further.
Not only does a guy who takes a ton of pride in his home have too much time on his hands, he then, because he has too much time in his hands, starts to take pride in your home. And he does that by picking out every little thing wrong with it and makes sure that you start to see things the way he does.
Conformity
Exactly.
is freedom.
What are you reading out of 1984? And by the way, if you have kids, it's not even a question, because a guy who calls the cops multiple times for dog crap also has a problem with balls rolling into his
watch
yard.
your kid. It's dangerous.
He's got a problem with bikes riding too close to his car.
How about put your bikes away? I hate
skid
these.
marks on the sidewalk.
I was King Skid, though. I can't say anything.
Well, you're King Skid today in those, where just the lining in those shorts.
Oh, would have did better if you didn't trip over it.
You're right. I screwed up there. No, man. Like, again,
Like I hate when I see parents that the toys stay out there for months,
I'm that family.
like snow-capped piles of bicycles.
It does bother me, not
You
because
sound like Robert Frost, by the way. Snowcat, piles of bicycles. I took the bike less traveled.
to his point, that does bother me, but not because of what it looks like, because I'm like, that toy's getting ruined.
Yeah,
Don't
it
they
is
know
getting
that?
ruined. It's gonna rust. The
It's
chain's
getting
gonna rust.
rusty.
It's gonna
Don't they
snap
want
on a
it?
kid.
Don't they know?
No, my daughter has a hockey net. She
Yeah.
plays hockey. That has not moved from our driveway in 7 years.
You're that guy, man.
Yeah, man. Who cares?
Why?
You know why? Because it's my house. I own it.
And
I bought
Gordie
it.
Howe doesn't live here.
Also, you would hate the amount of puck dings in my white garage.
That I don't get.
I'm waiting for my kids to move out.
But
so
why ruin a beautiful garage door digging it up with the puck?
Where else
By
you
the
want
way,
to
it
shoot
doesn't
it?
matter when his
Huh?
kids move out. He's going to be doing other stuff that's going to ruin his house
Oh,
on
yeah.
his own.
Hey, I thought we were on the same team here. Where else is she supposed to shoot the
I
puck?
think they got this thing called the ice rink.
Really? Oh, so she's not allowed to play hockey at home.
By the way, don't they make like a street ball that doesn't ding? Yeah, are they winging ice pucks at the goddamn thing?
You want to translate that for me?
I don't know.
Don't they make a streeple way? They wing an ice pucks at the goddamn thing. Quote, don't they make a streeple way? They wing an ice pucks at the goddamn thing. You are a professional broadcaster.
Thought it
Oh,
was.
that might have been the longest Holtz we've ever heard.
They make a big net that goes around the back of the net. My daughter still misses it.
All right.
So we got one. I took it down. It wasn't even worth
But
it.
like, garage doors are a fortune.
Okay, I thought I had beaten the system. So I'm like, I'll just let her shoot, and I left the garage door open. I figured there was enough space. She fires a puck, misses the net, and put a puck into the drywall of my garage.
Okay.
So whatever. The garage door gets sacrificed.
And
That
that's
door's
where it
gonna look like
stayed
your
forever.
face.
It looks bad. It's all dinged up.
Yeah, that was my point.
I was talking about my face.
Yes.
But yeah, man, bro, I own this house. I understand what is happening to the house. I am the one that's going to have to eventually pay for it, whether it is to get it repaired or the money I lose when I eventually
I
sell
hate
my
seeing
house.
things run down.
Oh, no, you hate seeing things run down? Well, get rid of all your mirrors. That's how you do it. Lisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Maybe there's something more to the story than just poop. I hate my neighbor down the street. I would purposely let my dog poop in his lawn.
That's what I
Hmm.
was thinking. Like, did this guy already piss off dude with dog
Oh, good.
to the point where this
Could
is
be.
intentional?
Retaliation.
How about this?
What?
Duffy at WCMF. Ryan writes, my middle daughter constantly pooped in the yard.
Oh,
Neighbors could see her, and we had to have many conversations with her about coming inside to use the toilet.
oh
Oh.
no.
My dad made a mistake, and I think this is
Yes, he sure did. God, did he pay for it?
a message to all you dads out there.
All right, what's that?
Well, it's a rite of passage if you have young boys to teach your sons to pee outside in certain situations.
Yeah.
And my dad, like at Bills games in the parking lot
Yeah.
or like out in the
Plenty
forest.
of
Sure.
opportunities.
Yeah. Well, like I didn't understand when I was a kid that there were only specific spots you should do that.
Yeah.
So when I was like 4, 5, 6, there were several times just like in the middle of the yard, I would take my penis out
This
and go
is
to the
where
bathroom.
I'm going
Yeah.
today.
Because like again, my little
Like
brain
the
didn't.
dog.
Yeah.
It didn't process.
All right.
And I remember my dad yelling at me, and I didn't have the ability to be like, I didn't have the consciousness to be like, wait, you showed me how to do this. It was very
Yeah.
confusing.
Yeah.
Like this was
Time
what you
and place.
exactly. Just explain time and place.
Okay.
Teaching your son to go to the bathroom outside, your daughter to go to the bathroom outside. They're gonna take a dump on the lawn. They will eventually take a dump on the lawn.
So I, as a child, did dump in the driveway in New Jersey. So when you have older brothers that want to torture a little kid, they used to go, Tommy, go, like that. And I would go, and I would crap myself. And they thought it was hysterical. I was about 3, 4 years old.
that is pretty.
So one time I dropped one right in the driveway. Right in the driveway. And nobody did anything about it until my old man pulled in.
They left it there.
Sure did.
So your dad came home
I'm
from
little.
work.
He sees this huge dump. And, for little kids, they pack a pretty good wallop, right? So there is a little Tommy steamer right in the driveway when he comes home. He is pissed.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know how it got there.
Yeah. Well, I could give him a hint,
Yeah.
bro. If I came home
Yeah.
from work to find my daughters had taken a dump in the driveway
And left it there.
you're allowed to fly off the handle.
Yes.
The rusty handle from the bike that you
Yes.
leave under the snow-capped tires. All right. I'm going to introduce you to a guy that could be taking the NFL by storm this year.
Oh,
He was a top 5 draft pick.
rookie.
Yep, and he had a great college career. In fact, he's like a beloved guy. He's got a really great backstory.
All right.
And he's also got a girlfriend. And to celebrate his newly found wealth, he bought his girlfriend a gift that has set social media on
Oh, really?
fire.
So he stepped up.
People are upset with him.
Oh.
That's how extravagant this gift is.
And it's not your normal gift, I'm guessing.
No.
Okay.
No. We'll tell you who it is
Yeah.
and what he purchased his girlfriend next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. We definitely know he's in love.
Okay.
You wouldn't do this if you didn't really care about this girl.
All right.
This is a gift so extravagant. It has the public freaking out.
This kid's a rookie.
He is a rookie. Now, he's got a whole bunch of money, but, I mean, this is
If he's
unbelievable.
gonna start spending like this up front,
Bro, wait till you hear.
I don't know.
Wait till you hear.
I want to hear. That's why I came in today.
Yeah, get out the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy, are you familiar with Jeremiah Love?
No.
Jeremiah Love is a running back with the Arizona Cardinals. He was the 4th overall pick in this year's NFL draft.
All right.
It's good that our football expert, who's about to jump back into his role, didn't know the 4th overall pick in the NFL
It's
draft.
Arizona. They're never any good.
He played at Notre Dame. He had a great career there.
Okay.
And after being drafted, Jeremiah Love signed a 4-year, $53 million contract.
Damn, Jeremiah.
I believe $35 million of that fully guaranteed in a signing
Wow.
bonus. And he has gotten right to work
Yeah.
spending that money. Love made major waves across social media when it was revealed he got his girlfriend a Lamborghini valued at $300,000.
Oh my God.
Not his wife,
And his wife.
not his fiancée.
Yeah.
He bought his girlfriend a $300,000 Lamborghini.
Yeah.
And I don't know how relevant this is to you, but for the sake of the conversation,
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love literally just turned 21 years old.
Okay.
He is just a baby.
Yeah.
Now, very few people are going to argue this was a good idea.
Yeah.
In fact, everyone online is flipping out.
Yes.
I mean, you think it's a dumb move?
Oh yeah.
She's gorgeous.
I'm sure she is. There's a lot of gorgeous women out there, man, that will date you, and you don't have to give them a Lamborghini up front.
What do you think is because we see a lot of guys in around like the end of their college career, they'll propose to their girlfriends, or when they get drafted, they'll propose to their girlfriends. What do you think is a worse idea, proposal around that time or really expensive gift?
That's a really good question. I mean,
because yes, you're giving her a really expensive gift, and you might think like, "What? That's a huge investment."
Yes.
But it's not like you're signing a contract.
that's a good point. Okay, when you put it that way, yes, I guess at 21, a Lamborghini is better than committing your life, or at least the money.
They're bigger commitments, I guess, is my point.
But
Yeah,
she's
you
also,
can make.
but the Lamborghini, she's thinking she's getting a ring.
Maybe, but she
Maybe
didn't,
you
but-
just spent. This is
well,
the
right.
highest.
I mean, maybe that's the goal, but she didn't yet. I guess.
but
is
I'm
my
thinking
point.
in her mind.
Well, yeah.
The next thing, a ring is coming.
But I also got a Lamborghini out of it too.
The Lamborghini buys you some time.
Yeah.
And by the way, I didn't know any girl really wants a Lamborghini.
Is a girl going to turn down a Lamborghini?
No,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's like top of like, hey man,
Well, but I
here's
didn't.
$300,000.
I didn't have a Lamborghini before. So
Right. I
I
doesn't
think,
sound
I
like
think
a.
I'm cool with a gift as a Lamborghini.
It doesn't sound like a girl bucket list thing
Okay.
to me. Maybe you girls now are different.
I didn't think anybody really wanted a Lamborghini anymore, but
No.
here we are.
Yeah.
All right, now, this was not a good idea,
No.
obviously. You don't at 21
He's a
years
damn
old.
fool.
Okay, but, I would argue most men have done something like this in their past relative to
Oh
their
yeah,
income.
yeah.
Because around that age, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, you spend way more money than you should on a girl to either impress her, make her feel special, or try to show her you can take care of her.
Yeah, or chase him. Yeah.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, jewelry and handbags were the two big things that
Yeah.
you overspent on women. And sometimes now you'll see it in the form of like a vacation. Like, Kimmy, someone will be like dating for 3 or 4 months and all of a sudden they're in Cancun.
Yeah,
and you know what
yeah.
that guy does. And it's
Yeah.
like, you can't afford this.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Big vacation.
It does kind of feel like a rite of passage for young men to spend an insane amount of money they don't have on a woman that they will not end up with long term.
Right. And it doesn't work. To your point.
It doesn't, but you can't tell
No.
a kid that age that it's not going to work.
No, of course not.
So how do we stop it? If it's a bad idea and we've all done it and we all know how dumb it is and these young men need to be saved from themselves, how do we keep it from happening?
You got to show the after effects, maybe, right?
Okay.
Like what happens when she splits?
Yeah, but
and
nobody
you
can-
still stuck with Lamborghini payments.
I don't think that ever works for any relationship to be like, well, this is what happens when it goes bad, because nobody thinks their relationship's going to go bad. They
Well,
wouldn't
true.
get the gift if they thought it was going to be a short-term thing.
But what else could you do? Show them the aftermath, like, the devastation she's going to leave behind financially when she's moved on. Or you moved on. Let's say you got, you also want to bail,
Okay, so then if they're not going to listen, what do? Do we just stand back and let these kids make their own mistakes?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's what, you're only going to learn by doing.
Well,
right?
but it's also hard to look at you would have to have someone that spent so much money on a girl in their young age that it like devastated them. Because like if you or I go to a 20-year-old guy right now, like everything worked out for us, right? We've met the love of our lives. We're not destitute. We're not living in a cardboard box.
Right.
So they're gonna be like, "Well, you figured it out, and I love her. You don't know the love I have for her.
But
I
there's-
love you so much."
And sometimes I've seen this happen too. Those big gifts scare her off. Like they'll call it love bombing
Sure,
essentially.
sure.
And if like you come in too hot with like a gift where she was like, "Hey, we've only been together for like, a month or a few weeks." Like I've seen that happen where she's like, "I didn't really like you that much."
All right,
You know
so
what I mean?
she's
Like
overwhelmed.
it could be almost be a turn off. Like, is this a pattern for you? Do you do this for like everybody you start dating? Too much too soon can
Okay.
be a little scary.
Well, I mean, I never had that experience. Maybe that's new. Is that a new thing for women?
I
yeah,
mean,
but we didn't
I've
have enough to really overwhelm
Yeah,
anybody.
I've seen
We were
it happen.
underwhelming with her stuff.
And I think when you fear that like they kind of get controlling in that way
Okay.
too, because it's like, well, I'm providing this for you. Why wouldn't you want to be with me?
I remember I did this when I was 19.
How'd you do, man?
I was dating that again, relative to
Ah,
income.
yeah.
Relative to
I'm
income.
not going to make fun of you.
We're talking about Jeremiah Love, 4th overall pick, Arizona Cardinals running back out of Notre Dame. He has a $53 million contract he just signed, and one of his first purchases was a $300,000 Lamborghini for his girlfriend. His girlfriend, which, again, insane amount of money. But like I just said, relative to income, every young guy does this.
Can I make one quick statement
Sure,
here
sure,
about
sure.
Lamborghinis and
Sure.
young people?
Yeah.
It never ends well.
Yeah, good call.
Ever.
Also a good call.
Every Lamborghini purchased by somebody under 25, it will be your downfall.
Can we say like any Lamborghini purchased in general?
No, I think an old man with a Lamborghini is okay.
Yeah, because he
Okay.
never drives over 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, be doing 42, left
All right,
blink around the
fair
whole
enough.
time. But when I was 19, I was
Yeah.
dating this girl, and I really liked her, and her family was great. And Christmas, it was our first Christmas together.
Yeah.
And I went out and I got her like a $200 heart diamond, chip diamond necklace.
Yeah.
But for me, that was like
Yeah.
It
all
meshed your chipped tooth.
Big gift.
only one
Big
laughing.
gift.
You know, it's a good joke when you hear just the guy
Kimmy
who made
wants
it.
to laugh, but she wants to support women with chipped teeth.
She got me a sweatshirt. And I remember she opened it in front of her mother.
Yeah.
And her
Probably
mother was
panicked.
like, yeah, like, oh my God. And these people were well-to-do people, and they
Yeah.
were super
Yeah.
kind and good folks.
Yeah.
But like, I didn't realize I felt like I made a mistake.
Yeah.
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 And the other problem with the whole idea of overspending relative to your income,
Yeah.
I couldn't do that every gift period.
Right. So now you've played over your head.
Exactly. And you don't understand you've made that. You're going to make that mistake one time,
Yeah.
but you'll never make that mistake ever again.
And the reward you think you're going to get for that gift, you're going to be so disappointed, man. Because you think she's just going to be like fall into your arms.
Well, I kind of thought it would be like, we're never going to fight again. Again, 19-year-old me spending $200 on a necklace.
This will solve it.
Exactly. This solves every problem ever. And it's like a week later when she's upset. "Oh, remember I forgot your necklace?" You know, something else is interesting
What?
on social media, what's happening with this, because this story hits, it was late 2 nights ago. And they start criticizing Jeremiah Love. Like, what are you doing? People also started criticizing the woman, his girlfriend, for accepting the Lamborghini. And I get that she is also young.
Yeah.
She may not understand how this all looks from the outside.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for her because she was pretty much anonymous. Now she's all over the place for
Yeah.
Yeah,
simply
right.
taking a gift for
Right.
a boyfriend wanted to give her. But Kimmy, I ask you this question. You are this girl's mother.
Yeah.
And she tells you that her boyfriend is ready to give her this Lamborghini. Would you advise her not to take it?
I mean, I would assume like at that point you think you're going to be with this person.
They're
So-
21.
I know it's young, but I'm probably not. I'm not advising either way because I don't want to have any influence over this relationship.
Okay.
She's an adult. They're both adults. They can handle it themselves. Figure out what's best for themselves.
Tommy, you're this girl's father.
Yeah.
She shares with you that she is going to go Lamborghini shopping with her boyfriend.
Every dad's be like, "Yeah, let's go for a ride."
What would your advice be to her?
No.
Why?
You're such a
Because-
liar.
You know what he wants for that Lamborghini?
They've already been together.
Yeah.
No, but it goes past that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's buying some extra fun that you may not want to give up. He ain't giving you that Lamborghini because he loves you, darling.
I just want to point out, though, your daughter's dating an NFL player. Think of our dads in that situation.
You're right. You're
I
Think of
understand.
our dads. They are now a part of this. They feel cool. They get to brag about their daughter dating potentially marrying it. They think that this
All right,
is
go
family.
get the car.
But
they think this is all going to work
You
out.
sold me.
But if I like the kid,
Yeah.
that might be as part of the argument as to why I tell her not to take it.
But
Like,
what if he takes that as, well, that could be the end of their relationship.
okay. I
All
mean,
right,
I
let's
don't know.
well, you negotiate. Like, honey, take the Lamborghini. But can we park it at my house so the neighbors can see? They'll think it's mine, even though it's pink.
He wants in on that too.
But I mean,
I also like Lamborghinis.
three big concerns for
Yeah.
me. This is my daughter. One, how do people that don't know these two
The perception.
Yeah, see this. You got that problem. Two, how does this change the power dynamic in your relationship? Right? Like, if you're in a relationship, you're not buying sexual favors, but does this person now think that he has the ability to do certain things
Well,
because
but,
Yes,
but
that's-
he
that's my
just
point.
signed. I mean, but he's now getting a huge paycheck,
But
so
yeah,
that
she-
dynamic could change whether or not the Lamborghini shows
But
up.
she also looks like a kept woman
Yes.
because she can't afford this. So here's your little toy, honey.
But
Exactly.
Play
don't you?
nice.
But I guess why does the Lamborghini change people's perception of that? It's going to happen anyways.
But that Lamborghini is such an extravagant, unnecessary gift to anybody at any time. Like, it's not functional for anything. It's literally here. I'm just going to piss away money, and here's this thing that you're probably not even going to use.
Okay.
It's so
You still
ridiculous.
can't get over the fact that it's a 21-year-old
I know.
girl
Yes.
with a Lamborghini.
I know.
Let it go.
I can't.
Let it go.
It should be illegal. I think it is in Florence.
Have you guys ever seen? There are women out there, and I think everybody either knows them
Oh,
or
yeah,
sees
there's
them
one.
on social media, where they're married and their husband spends a ton of money on like high-end stuff for them.
Yeah.
And I mean like as they get older,
Yeah.
not like as kids, right? Some of those couples I look at, and I wonder, is that woman continually getting these high-end things because her husband is making something up to her? Are they getting this thing because the marriage is not good and he's trying to keep her around?
That's always the perception, but is that just us all being jealous? I don't know.
I don't know.
Because you're right. Because I think that's a natural thing. Like, hey, that's a weird gift to just randomly show up. Like, that's a pretty expensive thing
Yes.
to get for somebody out of the blue. I think it's a natural thing to assume that that's the reason, but we don't. I don't know. Maybe it's just kindness.
And look, and I get that when you're getting these kind of gifts from somebody, maybe you do not care what the outside perception is, even
Yeah.
though you're putting it on social media
Yeah.
for everyone to see, right? But like, I wouldn't. If my wife came home tomorrow
Yeah.
and was like, we're gonna go get you some extravagant thing that can be shown off to everybody, it would make me uncomfortable.
Sure.
Well, and it's also kind of, it's less, for some guys, we all know guys too, it's less about the gift giving and her having this nice thing. It's more about you get to brag about it now. Honey, show them. Show them what I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All
Hey,
right.
so it's like a
you gotta,
trophy wife.
like he always has to like point out like what he purchased or how much it cost. I think that's part of it too.
Which also makes you look like a
it's a
huge
selfish
a-hole.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And we know those guys.
Yeah. Not like Lambo guys.
No. We've been out of that kind of circle.
I don't know. I mean, this may be the scientific best way to do this.
Oh.
This may be the health best way to do this. I don't know. You might be the only person that could actually do this.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Because the time they recommend doing this, Kimmy, is the time it takes for me to actually get into doing this. And you cannot tell me doing this thing for this short a period of time is any kind of refreshing. I refuse to believe it. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. There's no way this is true. And
Oh.
even if it is true, I refuse to believe it.
Okay.
I will not believe it. Because if you are someone that is able to do this for this short period of time, you cannot tell me that when it's all done,
Yeah.
you're refreshed and energized.
So there's no benefit.
I don't get it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How about a nap?
I love a nap.
You've been doing it the whole show.
Whole career sucks.
We get in here super early.
Yeah.
So part of having a morning show job is a daily nap.
Yeah.
All right. How long do you nap every day?
Around an hour.
Okay. How long do you nap every day?
Yeah, like at least an hour.
All right.
Yeah.
I get 2 hours in every day.
Okay.
2-hour nap. A new study reveals the ideal length for how long you should take a nap. Do you want to take a guess?
I'd say 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Kimmy, you saw this. You sent it to me.
I did.
The ideal nap, according to doctors who study sleep,
Yeah.
is 15 to 20 minutes.
How's that a nap?
I don't know how people do that.
That's like a half a nap.
15. No, that's like
Me just closing my eyes.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it's time to get up.
Because that would mean you had to go to sleep immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you have the ability to do.
I do, but most people don't.
I don't. It takes me 20 minutes
Yeah.
just to get to sleep.
Right.
According to these doctors, anything longer than a 15 to 20-minute nap will put you in deeper stages of sleep, which will result in you being groggy and foggy. That's their words.
Groggy and foggy.
They're grogging and fogging when you wake up.
All
it
right.
will hurt you unless you have the full amount of time to dedicate to a full REM sleep.
So you wake up with a kind of a nap hangover.
You'll be worse off after the nap than you
All
were
right.
before, which, again, I do not believe.
I mean, I do, like, if I get a long nap in, I do wake up a little groggy.
It takes a minute.
But, I mean, I feel like I got at least a good amount of sleep in. So I think in the long run, it feels better.
Because that's me. I mean, I'm just thinking my body said, yeah, this is how long you're going to go.
Because I don't know if I settle down to take a 15 to 20-minute nap, I would most likely have to set an alarm, right, to wake myself up.
Sure.
If I know that alarm is counting down,
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
The second
Too much
that I
pressure.
hit start, I'm probably not sleeping the entire time.
Absolutely. All right, let me ask you guys a question. Do you set an alarm to wake up for your nap, or you just naturally wake up?
I just naturally wake up. I don't even set an alarm in the morning.
Kimmy, I hate your face so much. Kimmy, do you set an alarm to wake up from your nap?
No.
No?
No, because my body won't let me sleep that long.
If I don't set an alarm for my nap, I
Yeah.
will sleep 4 hours in the
Really?
middle
No,
of the day.
I've never slept.
But you're
longer
up
than I
late
intended
running around
to.
with the kids. I mean, you're on a different schedule.
I mean, I'm asleep by 10.
Yeah, but you've been running around since 9.
I am running, doing a lot of running.
Yeah, I mean, my day starts to wind down at 10 in the morning.
Yes, I understand. Yeah, it is weird that you need a nap because you're in bed by 7:30.
I'm asleep by 7:30. I'm in bed at 7.
So what do you need a nap for?
I don't know, but it works.
By the
So
way,
I get
you're running out of time. You should start spending more of it awake.
But I don't need and I nod right off, and I wake up at 1:30 in the morning.
I hate everything about you.
You're
Everything.
not like a little anxious that you could potentially sleep through
It doesn't
sleep
happen.
through your normal.
I mean,
That's
I've been doing it
amazing.
so long now.
Yeah.
It's just automatic.
I
I'm so
normally-
regimented. Everything lines up for me.
Yeah.
My dumps, everything.
I
I'm
normally
general
do,
to dumps it.
Well, I mean, if he
Sure.
changes his naps, he might poop in his bed.
Yeah, again.
I do normally wake up around the time my alarm goes off, anyways. But just on the off chance that my body wants to sleep longer that morning, I would never be bold enough to not set an alarm.
The only time I don't wake up 3 minutes before my alarm
Yeah.
is when I don't set my alarm.
Oh,
That's the only time.
Yeah.
Because I set a backup alarm 5 minutes after, like an
Yeah.
actual alarm clock. And yeah, if I hear that go off, oh crap, I forgot to set my
Yeah.
phone. But I would have slept, I would have kept sleeping. Daniel writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I do something called nap roulette. It's where you go to your bed, lay down, and take a nap. You don't set an alarm. Will I sleep for an hour and a half, or will I sleep for 4 hours? Nap roulette.
okay.
Must be nice to have that kind of time, bro.
4 hours is not a nap.
Bro, there's nothing better, though, than a 4-hour nap.
I'm sure.
Wake up and you don't know where you are, what time of day
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, that would be really confusing.
It's jarring.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Well, because when I first started this job, I was going to try and be no nap guy. That
Yeah.
was going to be my goal, right?
Try
Yeah.
to go to bed super early.
No, I would just go, like, I'm going to run on 4
Oh.
or 4.5, 5
and then
hours.
you try to
sleep.
be talent guy. Nothing.
I used to not, when I first started taking naps, I wouldn't set an alarm. So I'd climb in my bed at like noon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And there were days where I'd wake up, and you're right, it's 5 o'clock, it's dark outside. It's
Yeah.
what the hell happened?
But
Where
I'm
am
a-
I?
So are you under the sheets nap guy, or are you just flopped out on top of the bed?
I got to be full bed.
Yeah, I
prepared.
go all the way in.
Yeah. I also don't get people who can lay on their back on a couch and fall asleep.
Oh, that's like a lot of. Yeah, my dad was like that.
I
He
don't.
just fall asleep in a chair.
Well, isn't that how
Yeah.
he died?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Like, do you go full bed prepared nap?
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm gonna like really settle down for a nap, I nap in my bed. I've never been a couch napper. There's
Yeah.
too many like unknowns, like
The angles are bad.
sounds.
The angles are bad.
Yeah. And I'm built for
My
a
hip
couch.
always falls asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, because you only got one
Yeah.
side to roll on. The other one, you're face into the mattress.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to sleep on the couch a ton when I lived at my parents' house as
Yeah.
a teenager.
Yeah.
Just shared a room with Ryan, and we had no air conditioning.
Yeah.
So I would sleep with my face to the back of the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, you were a big old sweaty family, man. You were getting some family ass sweat in
Fa-
that.
Family ass sweat.
You
Yeah.
better check your lungs.
Fabric couch too.
Oh my God.
We couldn't afford leather.
Yeah, my husband's a big couch napper. He would sleep there
And he's a
during
big
the
boy.
night. If
How
if
big's
I,
your
if I didn't
couch?
wake him up, sometimes he would sleep there all night.
But how does he do it?
It's not that big. I don't. He can curl up on any couch.
That's impressive.
I know.
He's like a cat.
He doesn't
Big old
really
cat.
move. He finds one comfortable position and then he's out.
252 WCMF. A new study on napping sleep science says the ideal nap, according to doctors, is between 15 and 20 minutes, which is insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. I'm also finding as I get older, and I know you can't relate to this, but I
Yeah.
wonder if you're just a weirdo. I can only sleep in a bed now.
In a bed?
I can't sleep on a plane. I can't sleep in a car.
Yeah, I can't do any
sleep
of
in
it
a
either.
chair, on a
Yeah.
couch, nothing. I have to be in
Yeah,
a bed.
it's all bedtime. Like if we take a long flight, I'm up.
Yeah.
I've been on flights where I'm the only one up in the plane walking around.
Well, it's because he started doing his stand-up set.
Oh, air bomb.
He didn't even say bomb on an airplane. Nobody's doing his jokes. Andrew writes us,
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF, sometimes I'll nap on my floor.
Okay, that's
Oh,
called a
no.
dog.
There has been a trend recently.
Of what?
Floor nappers?
Floor. Now, I don't know if Andrew's into the
Floor's
trend.
filthy.
It's supposed to be best for your back.
Oh,
How?
well, if you're laying straight on your back,
Yes.
probably.
Yeah.
But
You gotta look like you've been murdered.
Probably.
If I walk into a room,
I-
you gotta lay it out like.
I feel like napping on the floor gives me flashbacks to like the most uncomfortable homes you slept at as a kid, like having sleepovers. And because you'd always be in somebody's basement and you were lucky if they had like kind of a cushiony carpet.
Absolutely.
But if not, it was just sleeping bag and straight up concrete.
You're gonna feel like you're homeless.
Well, no, I mean, like Kimmy's right. Like those unplanned sleepovers, you don't
Yeah.
have a sleeping
Yeah.
bag. You're just gonna sleep on the floor. Do you remember the first time you did that as a kid, and you realized that basement floor sucks the heat out of your body, and you woke
Well, yeah,
up with a chill?
solid
Yeah,
concrete.
and there
it
were never
is.
enough blankets.
But I thought I was dying. I
No,
was
but
like,
you could get sick.
I woke up. I was like 7, 8 o'clock, and I was like, in my buddy's concrete
Yeah.
basement. I thought like something had happened.
Yeah, yeah. Your body's being drained of heat.
We got a DM from a woman.
Okay,
This was 2 days ago.
where's she not?
She's not napping anywhere,
Oh.
but she was trying to lay down with a man who she thought had a job,
Oh,
a specific job. And she is now, how do I put this? Suspicious
yeah.
that he could be lying. Now, I don't know why she's reaching out to us because we don't have the answer to the question. I did do a little amateur investigation.
All right, what's she looking for?
Well, here's the thing. She wants to know if this thing that he implied he does for a living could be possible.
Oh, like it's real?
Look, there are guys that have this job. If he's lying, he may have found the last job that you could lie to get laid.
Okay.
And here's the thing. Even just lying about having this gig may actually be against the law when you
Wait.
think about it.
Just saying it?
We'll explain the whole thing, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. if you're going to meet someone new,
Yeah.
romantically, you're going to lie to make yourself look better.
Well, yeah, you got to play it up a little bit.
Okay, but here's the thing. I mean, lie is it covers a wide swath of territory,
Sure.
right? Because there's a little fib to try and impress somebody, and then there's lying about everything in your life. And if this man was being deceiving, as this woman is now thinking he may have been,
Yeah.
this is a pretty big lie. In fact, a lie that may come with criminal charges.
It's that big.
I mean, I'll let you decide.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So the other day, I got a DM, like when I was going to bed,
Yeah.
from a woman on Instagram. And I'm going to leave her name out of this because I don't want to embarrass her.
Sure.
However, she asks, and I don't know why she asks us because we don't have the answer to this question.
Yeah.
She writes, Duffy, do you know of any fighter pilot? Excuse me. Do you know if any of the fighter pilots from the Rochester Air Show live in Rochester? I met a guy last weekend who said he was part of the Thunderbirds. He was very good looking and hinted he was a pilot in the Thunderbirds.
Bam.
We exchanged numbers, but he said he couldn't have social media for his job, so I couldn't follow him anywhere. Yesterday, I saw him out in front of McDonald's getting in his car. I know it was him. I saw the car when we first met over the weekend. I don't want to text him and sound like a psycho. Before I did, I wanted to make sure that maybe some of them didn't live here full time.
Okay.
All right. So I don't know if there are any Thunderbirds that live here full time.
Don't you think that would be in the news?
Oh,
When
yeah, that would be like
when
the
they profile.
Yeah.
Because they had all this stuff in the news
Yeah.
every night.
Fighter pilot comes home for
Yeah,
sure.
right.
Yeah.
All right. So I did do a little bit of research.
Right.
So the Thunderbirds, that's the Air Force, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
All right. They're enlisted, so it would be
Yeah, it's all part of the military.
so it would be unlikely that they'd get to come home and live here, right? Like when they're not doing shows. Wouldn't they live like near
On
or
base?
on base?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, but past that,
Yeah.
at least for the guy this woman just met, so they're on tour, right? They tour like a
Yeah.
band.
All
right,
summer.
Okay.
Right.
They were here in Rochester last weekend.
Yeah.
This weekend they're performing in Chicago.
Oh.
So if they're on the road, even if this person did live in town, it would probably be unlikely
You would think.
that they live here
Yeah.
unless they like go on and off different cruises to not burn people out.
Oh, okay. But did they say they don't do any social media?
His argument, I guess he told her when they met that he could not have social media for his job.
Yeah, because you don't want to promote the air show that you're selling tickets to. Keep that a secret.
I mean, like a personal. I don't
Yeah.
know. Look, I
That
agree.
sounds like some,
All of this sounds like
sky
some-
crap.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't Google
Sky
my
crap.
identity.
Yeah.
Was this guy lying about being a fighter pilot to
It
get
kinda
laid?
sounds
Yeah.
like it.
Okay.
It
I don't blame him.
kinda
I mean, if
does.
you look like a good chiseled pilot, why would you?
But
go
it
with
does feel like it's a dumb move for a city the size of Rochester to do that. Because, again, like the odds of you running into somebody that you meet and, have a short thing
Yeah.
with, that's pretty high you could see that person again.
Yeah, I mean, she just said she saw him outside of McDonald's.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
So I mean, I guess if you're fine with just like, letting that lie be a thing and you don't really care after it's all said and done what happens, then yeah, sure, go for it. But I mean, if you are somebody that wants to keep up with the lie, this is a tough place to do it.
So your question is, you think it's illegal to say you're part of the Thunderbirds
Is-
to get laid?
Is that stolen valor?
I guess it technically would be. Yeah, I guess they're military pilots, so yeah.
All right. If you lie to a woman about being a Thunderbirds pilot, did you commit a felony?
Oh.
Well, you didn't gain,
Oh, you tried.
but
look,
I mean, like
all right, like, she
money
says-
wise, you didn't. I'm trying to think of like what you
is just lying.
something tangible that you got out of
Is
it.
just lying about being in the military a felony?
Just a nobody.
Or do you have to gain something? Because look,
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm wondering,
she
like-
says in this message she saw his car that night. I don't know what that means, but that does maybe imply he gained something out of it.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
You get what I'm saying here?
Yeah,
All
but
right.
that doesn't count, right?
I don't know.
Does coochie count into the military code of honor?
Coochie Valor,
Yeah.
one of my favorite '60s R&B artists.
Okay,
Coochie Valor?
Coochie Valor,
so it's pretty
Come on, baby.
show that coochie.
Coochie.
stolen valor.
Shake that coochie, baby.
Stolen valor is when a person lies about their military service, rank, or combat medals to gain respect, attention, or benefits.
So that's just in general. You can't do it at all then.
yeah. It doesn't. Yeah,
It's
it
just
doesn't.
in
It
general.
doesn't necessarily say it just has to be something like material benefits. It could be
You could just say
a
it
lot
at a
of different
bar
reasons. Yeah.
and
All
you're
right.
in trouble.
Okay, so let's move away from that.
All right.
With that being said, I asked her. I wrote her back, asking if he was wearing anything or had like out and out said.
Yeah, like something that he pulled out to prove it.
And she didn't write me back, so I don't have any more information.
Okay.
I mean, it's a weird thing to lie about. To your point, Kimmy, I don't know. The whole thing's weird. And she also does at one point in the message. Let me pull it up just to get the quote the right way.
Yeah.
She said he hinted he was a pilot.
Oh, a hint.
So maybe.
Okay.
Like
so
he didn't actually say it. I mean, she says hinted that he was a pilot.
Okay.
So.
Okay. How do you hint that you're in the air show?
Maybe he was acting mysterious because it also says like I can't have social media for my job.
Okay, all right.
I mean, like, do you have to out and out say? Is it like wishing on a lamp with a genie? If you don't say I wish, you don't actually get the wish. If I don't say I am in the Air Force, you don't actually. I mean, there's other pilots that perform in the show too that aren't enlisted at the air show, right?
But there's also. Yeah, they're non-military. So.
Okay, so maybe he was like using that
as stunt planes and all that stuff.
But like as a way to. But that would also, I think, be enough to get you laid. That's cool, right?
But he did say hinted that he was part of like the Thunderbirds.
She says he hinted, but
maybe he meant the blues band,
the Fabulous Thunderbirds.
Yeah, he's tough enough.
Is he not tough enough? Yeah. Okay, damn it. 252 WCMF. This woman whose name we're leaving out wrote me a DM the other night asking if any of the Thunderbirds who performed in the air show this past weekend lived here. Because she met a guy at a bar over the weekend who said he was one. Also, they wouldn't be in a bar the night before they're performing.
That's a good point. Unless he's not one of the good ones.
Yeah, that feels like a bad move.
There's old tail and drunk Charlie. Oh, my gosh. He's self-injected. Oh, Jesus.
But she says in the DM, we exchanged numbers, but he said he couldn't have social media for his job. Yesterday, I saw him outside of McDonald's getting into his car. I know it was him. I saw his car when we first met over the weekend. I don't want to text him and sound like a psycho, but before I did, I wanted to make sure some of them didn't live here full time. And I haven't heard from her since. I wrote her back. Okay. What lie can a guy now get away with when he's trying to impress a woman he's meeting for the first time?
I feel like I won back in the day, and this is just based on everybody that says this about their grandpa or great-grandpa.
Okay.
Every grandpa was in the FBI at some point.
Okay.
I don't know. Was that just like a normal lie to tell people because like they couldn't really figure it out?
You were told his grandpa was in the FBI.
I feel like I know a lot of people who will tell me, well, like back in the day, my grandpa was in the FBI.
Would that get you laid?
No, I'm not saying that would get you laid.
Gotcha.
You were asking like what lie could you tell, and I feel like of that generation for whatever reason, it was always I'm in the FBI.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you would
way
have to
back
go back. I could tell a story back in the day because I'm so old, because you couldn't really check it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
But everything now is so checkable.
True.
Like
you couldn't get away with it.
Right now, you would have to have an ungoogleable thing to impress her with. So you can't say you're part of any group or a team or a band or whatever like that. It would also be hard to lie about a company you work for because a lot of workplaces will put headshots of their entire workforces, like if it's a high-end place.
Right.
Like if you were some hot shot, if you wanted to lie about being a hot shot investment banker, you could go to their website and there would be faces of people and you wouldn't be one of them.
Right.
Add to that, women, I think, are a lot more suspicious today than they were when we were coming up, Kimmy.
But they should be.
Yeah. I mean, I know some people that have done some deep dive research. Like, I'm talking searching court documents in the town you live to find out anything on your background.
So
if she's willing to do that, she knows what you do for a living.
Okay. Back to the old story.
Okay.
Guy that used to be here no longer.
Yeah.
Claimed he played football for Michigan State.
Yeah.
And he was a big guy.
Yeah.
But older, fatter guy.
He wasn't football player big.
No, but
he was carting a Haagen-Dazs big.
Yes. So it was weird. Like he had no pictures in his office of him playing football because you would, right?
Division right. Yeah. Something. Yeah.
Somebody in this building literally called up Michigan State to see if he had ever played football or even attended that.
It's an easy call to make.
This is pre-Google. Called Michigan State behind his back to see, and of course, never heard of the guy.
Okay. So, all right, I'm going to say some words here, and I want you guys to jump in if you disagree with me. Again, if you're just joining us, we got a DM from a woman. She says, the way she put it is, this man she met at a bar over the weekend hinted he was one of the pilots for the Thunderbirds, and I don't even know what that means now. But then she says she's asking if any of them live here because she got his number. They exchanged numbers. She said she saw him at McDonald's.
Okay.
And, okay. Anyway, jump in if you think I'm wrong. All right? I would lie when I was younger all the time about how successful I was as a stand-up comedian. I would lie about having TV specials. I would lie about selling out theaters on the road. And it worked.
Till they saw you do comedy.
Yeah, you're right. But past that,
Yeah.
because I think the women I was lying to wanted to believe it.
Oh, okay.
They wanted to think they were getting in on the ground floor of a guy that could eventually be rich and famous.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
sure. It's a sell. That's
Right?
why you do it.
But I mean, and I'm not saying like, they got what they deserved. That's not what I'm getting at.
yeah.
Ladies now seem more suspicious where they don't want to believe it. They want to believe it's not true. And what I am wondering is where the change happened.
It's social media. It has to be because I can.
Check.
If you say that you are who you are, you have all these specials, and then I'm like, well, what's your Instagram handle? And I look, you got like 10 followers. Like that starts to not add up really quick.
Okay, but like the fact that look, MySpace existed, Facebook existed. Like,
yeah,
if they
but
really
that
wanted
was different. That was, I don't know. I don't know if it's as.
It's not as detailed as
Yeah,
it is
it's
now.
not as. You just had like your circle of people with those platforms.
Okay.
Now I think because you could have such a reach if you wanted to with these other things that I could just put your name into stuff and it's like weird that he's not popping up on anything.
But I don't think that stops. I don't think any of that stops guys or people from lying.
I don't think so either.
But you're going to get busted immediately. You're going to look
We
like
know
such an
people.
ass.
We know people that have podcasts
Yeah.
that claim that they are wildly successful, and then we know your ass ain't. But they still hang in there, man, with the success of their podcasts and their Instagram followers and
all
stuff,
right.
right? And you can literally look at it.
yeah.
I guess.
And they lie.
All right, you're right. But that those people may also be psychopaths. I'm talking about just your.
Weez is not a psychopath.
I'm talking about just your
average job,
guy.
like career, whatever.
Like
yeah.
if you take 20-year-old me,
Yeah.
and you drop me in a bar right now,
Right.
and I'm still doing stand-up comedy, and I'm going to lie to a girl at the bar that I got a Comedy Central special, which I would lie about all the time,
Right.
and that I'm this close to signing a deal with like CBS,
Yeah,
and I'm like right there, right? The anxiety I would have of being pantsed in front of that whole bar.
Oh, yeah.
When she pulled up her phone and just simply Googled me, there's no way I'm trying that.
Okay.
There's no way. Cause
So
then
you think it's dried up?
Because then you have to explain why you lie.
Maybe that's why nobody's
You might
having
as well
sex
just
anymore.
leave.
That's an interesting theory.
Oh, because nobody's being
sex is
fooled.
down.
Yeah, look, younger people.
I know too much about you before we even meet.
That is an interesting theory.
I can't BS my way into your britches.
Well, I think it also.
Put that on a t-shirt.
BS My Way in Your Britches, one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs.
BSing into them
Britches.
britches. Son, you going to get you some stitches.
They always say like the fourth or fifth album is when it starts to decline, right? Like just cherish the first 3 albums of your favorite artist.
I'm still taking it on the road.
I think before you could find all this information, like it took you a little while to get to know a person, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe you click up front and you can kind of like things progress. And then over time, you're like, yeah, maybe we don't line up in our values or whatever. But now I know I could tell a lot right away, whereas you may never actually, go on a second date.
So that's why you ain't getting laid.
It's funny. Lying to women about how successful you are, your job, whatever.
It was good for America.
So there was this one girl I had met at a bar, and I pull out the whole thing. And what was great is a bar we used to go to.
Yeah.
Guy I went to high school with was a bartender.
Oh, yeah. That was a great joint.
And he would back me up on the lies.
Oh, nice.
He would-
He was that kind of kid, though.
But he was. Great dude.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for me. He would set it up. Like, I would sit down at the bar, and he'd be like, so, how was shooting that special? And I'd be like, oh, and they go, what? Huh? So I have this woman believing, I'm like 20 years old, that I have a Comedy Central special coming out, that I'm on the road all the time, touring, all this stuff, playing these major theaters. And we hang out for a while, a couple of weeks. I have a show in town that I do not tell her about.
Okay.
But it's in the free paper.
Okay.
And she finds out. And
So she gets free time and sees your ugly.
You got it. And she reaches out to me like the night before, like the Friday night show, and she's like, I'll see you. And I'm like, all right, well, look, bro, I have not eaten my dong worse. I bombed. Bombed this show.
Oh, so it was a good set.
With her in the room.
You got a good taste, you tell her. As seen on the Arsenio Hall show. Give it up.
Here's how bad it was.
What was that?
Smartphones didn't exist, and the entire front row were on their flip phones.
Oh.
That's how bad I was doing.
Damn.
It was one of those shows where it was so bad they weren't even heckling me. They just didn't care, right? And I vividly remember, there was a bar out in front of the old Comics Cafe in Henrietta.
Yeah.
And I walk out of the showroom, and it was one of those where you just sit at the bar, and it's like, just give me a beer. And she comes out. She comes out afterwards. She's the first one out. And she goes, you don't have a special, do you? And I was like, nope. And there was this long silence, and she walked out of the bar, and I never heard from her again.
Damn.
And it was
Probably
like,
best,
I deserve that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
deserve everything that just happened here is karma for what happened.
But she shouldn't have said
And
that.
she still tells stories about you.
She deserved to do that.
That was me. That was me.
I deserved that. I deserve that. 252 WCMF. This all started with some guy who, according to, again, this woman who wrote us, hinted he was a pilot in the air show, maybe one of the Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
Rick is here to let us know how to tell if someone is a pilot. He's on CMF. Hey, Rick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was in the Air Force years ago, but you can look up on the Thunderbirds website and see every pilot, crew chief, and assistant crew chief, the guys that work on the airplanes, forever. I mean, just that if she's so interested in finding out if this is legit, I would think that would be the easiest way to do it.
All right. I mean, I hope she's...
But what if he just goes, what if you don't know, like, his other name, Maverick?
Well, she saw the guy, so his picture will be there. Whether he's Maverick
Sorry, I asked.
Yeah, no,
or
see.
what.
Joke's on you, Tommy. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. See, the thing is, it's not just a nickname, it's a picture. You were able to see the picture. Eric writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I'm going to write it the way I think he wrote it. Here's a novel concept. Maybe just don't lie to people you're trying to court. You're only hurting yourself. I know I'm stating a truism, but good Lord. I mean, he's right, not wrong.
Yeah, like, I can remember when you and I used to go out looking to court.
No, a couple of nights we went out, ended us up in court.
Yeah, so, that goes.
Andrew goes on with what Eric just said. He
Yeah.
says, honestly, I've never felt like lying because lying to a woman, I'd rather they want to be with me for me. And I
is that
don't
what you want?
like keeping up with the lies, too much effort.
I
Bobby
wonder how many
Drydong.
times guys have lied and they realize they picked the wrong thing. Like, I'm not into that. You know what I mean? Like, let's say I'm a comic. Yeah, I dated comics. They suck. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, now I got nowhere to go. Like, if you're gonna lie, make sure it's something like a safe bet, I guess.
It's so, I do feel bad for guys today. And look, as much as we're making fun of these guys saying don't lie, it is the right way to be. You're just going to trap yourself and look like an idiot, right? But, like, it's not fair for young men today because every man back in the day lied about what they had going
And
on.
it was kind of like you learned a skill, how to sell yourself.
You learned how to be a scumbag.
Yes.
No, but like
But you had to think.
all of my friends had stories that they had worked out previously when we met new girls. Like I had this buddy who was like 6'7" when I was like in my early 20s, who told girls, I come off the bench for the University of Texas basketball team. There was no way to find the deep roster for that.
Yeah.
I had another buddy who was a really good musician, right? And he made a living being a musician.
Yeah.
But he told women that he toured as the guitarist for the Raconteurs, which was like a side project of Jack White.
Oh.
So again, it was one of those things where like you knew the name the Raconteurs, but because it was a side project, you didn't know all
But
the
he's
guys.
connected to something cool.
Exactly. And in fact, he was, in the business. He had a picture with Jack White on his cell phone back in the day that he would like show people the proof. He just met him at a club one time.
Yeah.
My dad would lie constantly.
Yeah, but your old man was a pro.
He was on deck for the Blue Jays when they hit the home run
But
to win
now
the
he
World
could
Series.
like AI himself into a
You're
photo
right. You're
of
right.
him. So maybe we're coming back around where the internet might benefit you if you know how to use it the right way. It might be hard to tell if that's real or fake.
Oh, goddamn.
He could put himself on the roster if he wanted to.
We'll wrap it up with Scott.
What's that?
He writes us stuff in WCMF. He said, funny, I met this girl once at the bar. She asked what I did at the restaurant I worked at, and I said, well, such and such, because, you guys have the same position. Come to find out, it was one of my dishwashers saying he was a kitchen supervisor. She blasted him right away in front of me. That's just bad luck.
Yeah.
Bad luck.
That's horrible.
All right, everybody, we got to move on. I appreciate all the messages and calls, and I guess, well, she didn't write back to me anyway when I asked her, so she's on her own. She's on her own. It seems like this housing boom in Rochester will not be over until every single town is the hottest town in America for real estate.
We got another one?
It happened again.
Wow.
Next on CMF. All right, so just every town is eventually going to have this in the greater Rochester area?
What's that?
Like one by one, every
Yeah.
town will be one of the hardest towns to buy a home in all of America. But this one's unique because the other two ones we've seen, it made sense. They were neighborhoods, towns in transition. This is not one of those towns.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, breaking news, still impossible to buy a house in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
There was a story last week that says the Rochester housing market was slightly cooling,
Okay.
which got people excited until this story hit yesterday.
What happened?
We have become intimately familiar with the Realtor.com's list of the hottest zip codes in America because a bunch of towns from Rochester have shown up on it, and we can now add another. Fairport. More specifically, the zip code of 14450 is the fourth hottest home zip code in all of America right now.
God damn, little Fairport.
Homes are selling for 14% over asking price on average, and those are just the homes available,
Yeah.
right? It also seems that the amount of homes in Fairport is almost nothing. Like when a home goes up, it's gone.
All right.
Because so few people want to sell their homes in Fairport because it seems like a nice place to live.
Yeah.
So what makes this insane, Irondequoit made this list at one
Yeah.
time. So did the Winton neighborhood. But when
Very
that,
different neighborhoods.
well, Irondequoit and Winton.
Oh, yeah.
And that's-
And Fairport.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When that happened, we thought that was happening because you were getting a deal in a neighborhood or a town in transition.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
A lot of
older
first-time
homes.
home buyers
A lot of older homes still.
taking
Yeah.
over maybe homes that older people were either they were selling to downsize or move elsewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And those, and if
What do you mean, heaven?
God damn it, man. And if you've watched Irondequoit, the Winton neighborhood,
Yeah.
over the last 5 to 10 years, you've started to see that change,
Yeah.
right? People are getting younger. Folks are prioritizing different things. So, okay, that makes sense. Fairport is not that.
No.
Right now, the median home price in Fairport is $429,000.
Wow.
That's the middle.
Yeah.
That's the middle. Yet, despite that, homes are flying as soon as they hit the market.
Yeah, because there's not a bad neighborhood in Fairport. It's all nice.
Okay.
It is.
If I'm going to have a bad neighborhood discussion with someone, it's not going to be you.
What do you mean?
You don't know what a bad neighborhood is.
Yeah.
I've been to your house when you grew up. I remember I had to pick you up. I know what living rough was, squalor. Living poor in the ghetto, and his mama cried. There's one thing she don't need, is another hungry mouth to feed. Pat's mama in the ghetto.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. If you want to jump in, because I have not bought a house in 15 years.
Yeah.
You haven't bought a house ever. Kimmy, I mean, you're the most recent
Most
homeowner,
recent,
but
yeah.
even you was 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, it was about 5 years ago.
All right, so we are not familiar
Damn, you
with
bitch.
what's happening. We assumed with the increase in home buying at Irondequoit and Winton, although homes there are still expensive relative to what they used to be, there are people that were getting help from their mothers, fathers, grandfathers, grandparents, young homeowners.
Yeah,
and
getting a little juice.
that helped them get them over the finish line to buy those homes in Irondequoit, to buy those homes in Winton. Where is the money for Fairport coming
I'm
from?
just thinking it's rich people buying homes, like upper middle class people, because that's what
Upper
you're
middle,
looking-
bro, 429 is higher than upper middle class.
Well, what's up? Well, it's not
I
like
mean-
1% people.
I mean, bro, upper middle class. Didn't we figure out that upper middle class makes around $120,000 a year? Can you get a $430,000 mortgage on a $100,000 a year salary?
Yeah, but let's say,
Maybe
that-
you can. I don't know. It's also maybe that's very easy.
I don't
So
know.
I don't know if this is contributing to it, but I do know people that bought homes in those other areas we're talking about, whether it's Winton or like somewhere in the city or even around Dequoit. Like they bought those starter homes like 6-7 years ago. They've moved on to different suburbs.
Okay.
So like they had a house
They
to
stepped up.
sell to help pay for that house in Fairport or wherever they were looking to move.
I don't get anyone who is selling a house right now unless you absolutely have to get out of that house. Like if you own a house, stay. Especially if you
Well-
bought that house before interest rates are where
But
they are now.
But I guess you could have, if you moved into that house as just a couple and you grew out of it
Yeah,
quickly
you got
because
the
you had a
kids.
couple kids. That's what kind of forces you out, makes you go looking for something new.
Well, my brother went through this. They bought
Yeah.
he and his wife bought their first house
Yeah.
before they had kids out in Greece. And it was a cute little house
mean-
right around the corner
Yeah,
from
but he outgrew that
Yeah.
house by noon. Hadn't even had lunch yet.
They had 2 girls,
Yeah.
and they felt they outgrew the house.
Yeah.
And I was begging him, do not leave that house.
Yeah.
You stay where you are. It's got a ton of property in the back. Add something. Just stay where you are.
Yeah.
And they sold their house, and they moved out to, like, Webster, Parrington,
Yeah.
whatever, or Penfield, whatever. And they're happy, right?
Yeah.
But, like, I was doing everything I could. Like, you stay! Stay put! Don't go anywhere! Dom writes us again, Fairport has joined the list of other towns in the greater Rochester area that have made Realtor.com's hottest zip codes in America. Right now, 14450 zip code in Fairport is the 4th hottest area for home buying in all of the United States. Dom writes us, my in-laws live in that area. They had 4 houses go up for sale in their neighborhood. All 4 were sold within 2 weeks.
2 weeks? That's insane.
That's louder. Or louder. I'm louder. That's longer than I would have thought.
Really?
Yeah. That's a long time.
Like my younger sister is looking to move right now.
Yeah.
And they'll go look at a house on a Sunday at an open house.
Yeah.
And it's sold by Tuesday.
Yeah.
The house goes
usually
up.
the offers are due within like 24 hours.
Oh.
And
The,
yeah.
the house shows up Thursday. The open house is
Yeah.
Sunday. The house is sold Tuesday.
God
It's
damn.
insane.
Yeah.
It is insane. And I feel terrible for them.
Well, yeah.
What are they going to do?
Man, if she only had a brother who could help her out.
Well, Brian just bought a house. I
Yeah,
told
you're
you.
right.
You know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do?
I was talking about you.
If only she had a brother with a co-host who doesn't have a house payment that could help her out, whose credit was fixed by his wife. I mean, Kimmy,
Yeah.
have you are you at the point where you've resigned yourself to staying in the house forever, or are you guys now looking to upgrade?
I mean,
sticking
we
with that
can't.
outfit.
We are in a good spot. Our house does feel a little small in terms of just like having, because we live in an old house, so like there's not a lot of closet space and stuff like that. So we always have like
all
our.
those fancy outfits and her shoe collection
hey,
of
but-
a pair of shoes.
Any other day, I would take this from you. Any other day. But you look like a ball of lint right now.
Her shoe collection.
I actually do have a lot of sneakers. That's besides the point.
Oh, actually, I have a lot of sneakers. Socks.
I forgot what the question even was.
I want to help you out, but I also forgot because I was laughing about your shoe collection.
You said you want to
Oh,
move because your place is small.
No,
but
I didn't say that. I said,
you hate your house.
no.
You hate your shoes, and your
Shut
clothes
up.
are ugly. And your husband sleeps on a couch.
Your
That's
move is
what I've
shut.
learned today.
Well, there's no room to sleep in the bed. I count on the shoe. That damn shoe gets in the way. I got nowhere to go. Sorry, Kimmy. Mark writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF says, I live in Fairport. I get 3 to 4 cold calls from real estate looking to see if I want to sell my house.
So they cold call just to say, hey, you want to sell?
You haven't been getting well, you don't own a house. Kimmy, have you been getting those cold calls?
No. No. I will say, like, in my neighborhood recently, I've noticed quite a few houses go up for sale, whereas before it was, like, rare that there was one for
Okay.
sale. So I don't know if maybe the area I live in is kind of going through some kind of transition. I don't know.
No, I'll get at least 1 call a week, cold call, asking if we're looking to sell
Yeah.
our house. And I've started messing with them now.
What do you do?
Well, like, they'll be like, are you looking to sell your house? And it's obviously someone that is not from
Yeah.
around here, right? So I'll be like, well, what do you think it's worth? And they'll, like, quote me whatever Zillow says.
Yeah.
And I'll go, okay, $1 million. And they'll be like, no, well, it says here it's worth. And I'll be like, all right.
But that's what I want.
But how about $1 million? I'll make it seem like I'm negotiating with them until they get frustrated and hang up. And normally it takes about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But that person never calls me again. It's just a different
Okay.
number now with a different person.
All right.
I got to be honest, I have more fun than I should with it.
I hope you get $1 million, man.
Yeah, well, what if one day they're like, okay?
Yeah,
Is that a binding contract?
I would take it.
Well, I don't. I got to tell my wife I just sold our house.
For $1 million.
I don't
What do you
wanna
think she's
move.
going to yell?
Well, I don't know. I got to
No.
move now. I'd rather stay than get $1 million for my house.
You're telling me
What?
right now, if
Get
I drove
outta
over to your
here.
house,
Yeah.
that's a fancy estate you got here. I climb out of my Eldorado Cadillac.
Okay.
And I said, I'll give you $1 million for this house right now. You would turn me down?
Think about how
You
much.
just described dents in your garage and an overgrown garden. I mean, you would think like, yeah, sure, take it.
No,
Yes.
I hate moving.
I do too,
we're in
but
a
it's
nice-
$1 million, man.
My kids have friends. We're in a nice groove.
Hey, you know what you can get with $1 million? Friends.
I don't want.
$1 million friends.
I don't want
I
friends.
do.
I want my sports memorabilia to stay where it is. I just
All
want
right.
everything's hanging on. I just got everything on the
Yeah,
wall.
I'm
the way
selling
that I
my
like
house
it.
with them. I'm going to
You don't have a house to sell.
I'll tell you what. If I would sell it out underneath my wife without even telling her. She
I don't
comes
think
home
you could
and
do
guess
that.
what? I sold the house. We got $1 million.
Oh, my God.
I sold the house that doesn't have my name on it.
Yeah, how would you sell the house?
We'll sketch you, but don't worry about it. We're going to be on Netflix.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. Hey, it's going to be Rapparoo
The old Thursday Rappers.
for a Thursday Break Room CMF. That makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time, buddy.
Yep, Creep Cat coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we told you a story right around 7, how expensive it was to outfit your kids in clothes and shoes to go back
Yeah,
to
you
school.
said it's insane.
$420 per kid on average in America. But what was good about it now compared to when we were kids,
Yeah.
Kimmy, is like you only had two options. You could go mall expensive
Yeah.
or Walmart cheap.
Yeah.
Nothing in the middle. Now you got things like Temu and Shein, online fast fashion. You got thrift stores that kids are okay with. So as expensive as it is, you have the option to go cheaper if you don't mind buying lower quality overseas online, potentially cheap-ass clothes.
Yeah.
All right. After that discussion, we got an Facebook message from a guy named Zach. Zach. And Zach has a 15-year-old son.
Okay.
And Zach should be stressing, like all other parents right now, about having to pay for all the back-to-school stuff for his kid.
What's he stressing about?
He's not stressing. He's not stressed at all. In fact, he's here to offer advice to parents. Now,
So he's figured out the game.
even if it was good advice, it's way too late for this advice to work for anybody else.
All right.
That being said, you need your kids to start taking care of themselves a little bit along the way in their teenage years.
Okay.
But what this man says he's going to make his son do seems cruel and unusual. Unless I'm just a soft-ass bitch. So we're gonna tell you tomorrow how Zach plans on getting out of back-to-school clothes shopping for $0.
Wait, he ain't spent a nut?
$0.
Man.
And we'll do it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Also, we get ready for the Bills' first preseason game. 1 o'clock Saturday against the Carolina Panthers. It'll be the first real game inside the new stadium. Well, real fake game.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
It'll be the first time a second team has joined the Bills.
Look at that.
Inside the new stadium. And the Bills desperately, desperately need something. And we'll get into that, too, tomorrow in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who took a beating today.
Yeah.
She took a beating.
Yeah.
Between the sex position discussion and her shoe collection.
Her shoe rack.
For sure. The rough day for Kimmy.
What are you going to do? I didn't think I would be the one to have the rough day today.
Yeah, especially with that outfit. For Tommy Muley,
Yes.
who is auditioning as an extra for the next Rocky Balboa movie. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.